But I say unto you, love your enemies. Bless them that curse you. Do good to them that hate you. And pray for them which despitefully use you and persecute you.
Which is the first commandment of all?
Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord. Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy might, and with all thy strength. This is the first and great commandment, and the second is like unto it. Thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. On these two commandments hang all the law and the prophets.
Master, thou hast said the truth. There is one God, and none other but He. And to love Him with all the heart, and with all the understanding, and with all the soul, and with all the strength, and to love his neighbor as himself, is more than all the whole burnt offerings and sacrifices.
Thou art not far from the kingdom of God.
Thou art not far from the kingdom of God. Sorry, I just have to repeat it every time. Don't know why, because I'm silly. That's why, PJ's silly. How you doing, guys? Good to see you. It says two waiting. Why does it say two waiting? And scheduled, it started. Weird. Yeah, good to see you guys. Hello, my baby, Miss Maud Green Bay. Ian Henry, good to see you. Jimenez, good to see you. And that's the only guys that are in at the minute. So I'm just going to wait for a bit, see if anybody comes in. Some people, yeah, there you go. Yeshua, hello, 9 a.m. where I am. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. 9 a.m. I'm at 2:05 p.m. I'm in the UK. Where are you at, Yeshua? 9 a.m. 5, so that's 7 hours difference. Oh, no. 5 hours difference. Sorry, what am I thinking? 7. So you're probably in the States somewhere. Yeah. Okay. What was I going to say? Yeah, yesterday I didn't get done what I wanted to do. It was we only got 5 minutes in that video, and then it ended up being the Lucas show. U.S. Boring, Ohio. Is that what it's called? Boring, Ohio? Or are you saying Ohio is boring? Is the name Boring, Ohio? Because I know Ohio, obviously. But is that the name, Boring, Ohio, of the place you live? Or are you saying that Ohio is boring? As in tedious. So we didn't it became the Lucas show. I put on the Eric DeBay's latest video, then started doing the science of religion. Only got 5 minutes in the video, and it ended up being a big talk. So, and I was meant to do some paranormal thing as well afterwards. So I've still got the paranormal video, but the video I'm doing today instead is it's AI. Apparently, it's AI. I haven't watched it. It's meant to be AI. It's only 20 minutes long. AI debating, is the Bible true? Oh, no. Sorry, not the Bible true. Is God real, I think. What's the title of my blooming show? Is there a God? Sorry. Is there a God? So we'll have a look at that, see what it's saying. I haven't looked at it, so I haven't got a clue, but I'm just wondering how interesting it'll be to see AI debating either for God or against. I don't know. Not sure. How are you today? Love. But PJOI is right. Ohio is boring. Okay, I got you now. Got you. I was going to say it's the 6th day. It's my birthday tomorrow. I'm 48-year-old tomorrow, and I just can't believe it. I still feel like I'm 18 in my head sometimes. My body doesn't feel 18, but in my head I still feel 18 sometimes. It's crazy. 48 tomorrow. But I want to give a shout out to Michael Cannon's girlfriend. His partner is Mrs. Beth She is, oh, sorry, I don't know her age. I'm not sure about her age, but it's her birthday day, 6th of July. She is another year older today. So happy birthday, Beth. It's, I hope God blesses you, man. You know what I mean? You got a good partner and he's a man of God. You know what I mean? So, yeah, stick by each other. You know what I mean? And happy birthday. Listen to Michael on biblical things, not on everything. On biblical things. I'm only joking. But happy birthday, Beth. Happy birthday. Yeah, birthday for me. Mine's tomorrow. 8 watching now, so that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, let's just get the video up and maybe get started. If I put the link in, if anybody wants to come in, let me just, I don't know if Roger's awake, but let me just message him on Messenger and let him know. I mean, I'll give him the link for it. He might be in Nathan's, because Nathan Oakley starts at 2 o'clock, doesn't he? So he could be there. Oh my goodness, I can't smell. I'm live if you're interested. And then, hold on, I need to give him the link for this. Do it to my phone, it's a lot easier. That one. Listen to myself on my phone. Not good. No, that's not what I want. I just want the link. I just want the link, PJ. Right. Copy link. Thank you. And send it to Roger. There you go, Roger. Link for you. There it is. Sorry. Right, we'll get the video up. Oh, thank you, Space Miner. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Yeah, 48, dude. 48. Happy early birthday, going on 19, buddy. Yeah, I wish, man. You know, that's one age I don't remember being. I remember a lot of my years. But 19, I remember being 19, but I can't remember much happening when I was 19. But I was a drug addict, so could be to do with that. You know, excuse me. Hey, good to see you, Jeff, man. Good to see you, Jeff Gasshead. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. And it's good to see my subs are going up a bit. I was only a few weeks ago. I was on, no, about a week ago, a week and a half ago, before Nathan Oakley shut me out. I was on 175. Now I'm on 223. It's gone up one since yesterday. I know that. But yeah, it's bless, guys. Whoever's subscribing, bless. Thank you very much. So yeah, we'll get this video up. See what's saying. Right, that's the one.
Most powerful artificial intelligence.
Right, what's the best way to look at it? That way? Or me at the bottom there? Let's try it this way. Or, I mean, if you need to see the full screen, I could just put me out. But I'll put myself out if need be, if you need to see stuff. Right, let's get going, mate. Let's get going.
Models into religious and philosophical experts.
Hi, I'm the Atheist AI.
And I'm the believer in God.
And gave them a debate forum for one of the most controversial questions ever. For added fun, we've included 14 different AI models to judge each response.
I don't know why is there a God should be a controversial subject, to be honest. Isn't it a natural thing to think, where do we come from? You know, I don't see why it's controversial. I mean, people can make it controversial, I suppose, but it shouldn't be. It should be like it's a natural thing to think, look, where did I come from? You know? I'm just looking outside. There's police cars on the outside. I don't seen coppers there earlier, but just about 5 minutes ago. But I don't know where they've gone. I'm just checking out to see if I see anything. Not for me. Not for me. Hands up. Not for me. Right. Yeah. It shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't be a controversial subject. It shouldn't. It's natural. You were 19 in 1976. Wow, dude, that's when I was born. Jeff, I actually thought you were around about my age or a little bit younger. See how you just don't know. I mean, I've known Jeff since probably Ranty, and then Brandon, but it was probably on Ranties. If it wasn't Ranties, it's definitely when Brandon took it over. But that's years now. That's at least since 2019 or 2020. 2019, actually. 2019. Hey, Mr. Superside, right? How you doing? I've downloaded your latest upload song for today with the other lady. I can't remember her name, but it was your latest upload. Your latest upload. So that's what we got for the end of the show. You were -7 in 1976. Yes, thanks for that, babe. Thanks for that. 7 years doesn't make me a cradle snatcher. Good to see you anyway, Mr. Super. Yeah, what is the lady's name? Let me just hold on a minute. Let me see if it shows me. Video file. Oh, I don't know. I can't see it. It's called Willow Garden. Is it called Willow Garden or something like that? Don't know. But yeah. We'll play that at the end. Hey, Chillin, good to see you, man. If this is mental asylum, then I'm in the right place. Good afternoon. Yeah, absolutely in the right place, dude. Absolutely. If you're not tapped in the head, then your name's not down. So that means you're not coming in. Yeah, you got to be tapped in the head to be here. Same as in Flats's or anybody else's. Right, okay. That was me talking on one word about it should be controversial. So, yeah.
Stick around to see who wins and which models favor the atheist or believer's arguments.
Again, I know when we do debates, people like say, I won. I won. Everybody claims victory. It doesn't matter how well or bad they do. I don't think it's about winning and losing in a debate. It's about learning and trying to get the truth out. I don't think it should be about winning. I know we like to claim victory and stuff like that, but it shouldn't be about winning. It should be about getting the truth out if that's what you're fundamentally about. You know? Pseudo history. Knock knock, is Jesus home? Hey, pseudo history. Jesus is always home. Jesus is always home. You and Lindsay, that's it, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Willow Garden, that's the one, dude. That's the one. Thank you. Thank you. I just, as soon as I seen it, I was going to look through your stuff and take a random one, but then I seen you'd uploaded. So I was like, yeah, what's that? We'll get that. Really, when I do that, I should be putting a comment in your comment section, shouldn't I? I never do. I just nick the song and play it. Sorry, Mr. Super Sidewinder. But I do watch it, obviously, so it's definitely a click. You know what I mean? So there it is. But there, we'll get going. It shouldn't be about winning. It should be about getting the truth out.
But don't cheat yourself by skipping ahead. Round one kicks off with a bang. Does suffering and evil disprove God's existence?
Let me address that first. The existence of evil and suffering contradicts the idea of an all-powerful, all-knowing, and all-loving God. If such a deity...
Why does it? Why does that contradict? Why does suffering and stuff like that in the earth contradict having a God? What, we can't, there's not evil in the world, we haven't got free will, what, we have to be robots and do what everybody says, you know, sort of thing. Luca, it's not turning into Luca show, be good. You all right? Okay. How you doing? You good?
Where I won't disrupt it.
Okay, cool. It's an AI debating, it's an AI debating a believer and an atheist, on is there a God? It's only 20 minutes long, so I was just interested in seeing how an AI would do. Well, I mean, I'm not interested in winning or losing. I'm just interested in truth. I just wonder how an AI would be. You know what I mean, Luke?
So two AIs are arguing against each other.
No. I think one AI, I think, is debating an atheist and a believer. I think that's what the title says. I haven't watched it.
It says AI atheist and AI believer.
Yeah,
so
no, it says.
I think it's two AIs arguing against each other, and the audience decides who wins. Maybe.
I don't know. The title was AI debates atheist believer dash is there a God? It just says AI. It doesn't say two AI, but AI is the plural for AI, isn't it? You don't say AIs, you say AI. You know what I mean? AI singular and AI is plural, isn't it? Really?
Well, you can make it a plural.
Yeah, of course you can't. And I don't think you'd put an S on the end of AIs because it's an acronym anyway, isn't it?
You can say AIs or AI. AI is artificial intelligence, and AIs would be artificial intelligence.
Intelligence, yeah, but I just don't think the S makes it sound plural. It makes it sound silly. You know, like things, like some words don't put on an S, they put on an I. Like what word, for example, with an I, like
goose becomes geese.
Well, no, that's proper. That's different. That's okay. But some plurals of the words don't add an S because they don't sound right. I don't know why. But some plural, like I think plural of AI would just be AI because you're talking about an AI community sort of thing. You know, I don't think you'd have to put the S on it, and it's an acronym anyway. So you could put the S on it if you used the word, but using the acronym, you wouldn't put an S on it, would you?
Yeah, using the acronym, you probably wouldn't put an S.
No.
But using the AI as regular, you'd put an S, I guess.
It's like
an S sounds more white on AI than it does artificial intelligence.
Yeah. Well, it's like octopus. That word, the plural for octopus is octopus. You know what I mean? You don't put an S on octopus. You don't go octopuses. It's just octopus. All right, some people say octopi.
Octopi. Yeah.
Octopi, yeah.
I was literally gonna say that. I'm like octopi.
Yeah. Some people would though. I don't think octopi is right in that sense. I just think it's octopus. But
yeah,
who am I?
It's like Pegasus.
Yeah,
I know Pegasus becomes Pegasi because
oh, does it?
Plural,
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
That would be the plural for Pegasus, I think. Pegasi.
Yeah, but there is only one Pegasus.
I know Pegasuses Pegasi aren't real.
Yeah,
yeah.
But unicorn is only meant to be one. That's why and people think unicorn is because it's got one horn. No, that's what I used to think, but then I learned that it's because there's only meant to be one There's only meant to be one living. But to me, unicorn sounds like one horn.
I think uni is meant for the horn because I am one
horn. I think so, but I have learned since it wasn't. But I don't know if that's true or not. You know what I mean? That's not something I'm sure on. Just something I have.
All right.
What's pseudo-history? AI will answer Jesus. Pseudo-history. AI is programmed like the rest of us. What do you mean? Oh, well, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, AI is programmed like the rest of us, but it's the rest of us who are indoctrinated into the world's ways that haven't seen the light, so to speak, that are programming the AI. So it's a secular thing. It's just the AI does it faster. You know what I mean? And probably not even better because you see some of the video come out. Oh wow, man, they're horrible, and they can't identify some words and stuff like that, and it comes out as stupid symbols and a pile of clothes. Say they don't know what a pile of clothes is. We could identify that with our eyes, but if they do it in a picture, they can't. They don't seem to be able to get it sorted.
Yeah. Pictures. Yeah, AI generated pictures of people specifically.
They're bad,
quite bad.
I mean, they look good and spooky, but when you critique them, when you really look at them and study them, you can see all the mistakes. You know.
Yeah, extra fingers, deform. You know, but they have extra fingers. They have deformities.
It just said. AI VAI, that'll be like FE arguing with himself. He'd never win. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Cornucopia is a horn. It's a horn. Yeah, I do think that. But I learned afterwards it wasn't meant to mean that. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't sure about I just learned it from somewhere. I didn't take much notice in it. It's just a bit of information. I don't know whether it's true or not. That's just what I heard. I heard that the unicorn thing was meant to be, it's not meant to be one horn because it's got a horn. It was meant to be because there's only one unicorn, which I think it makes more sense with the horn. With the horn.
Yeah, it does, because
Yeah, of course it
there
does.
wouldn't. Why would it be one unicorn?
I don't
There,
know
there must
because
be there
it's
must be
mythical,
more
isn't it? There's
unicorns.
only meant to be one unicorn existed, but there's
Yeah,
unicorn in
no,
the Bible. There's unicorn in the Bible, so.
there's.
Mm.
Does the Bible mention unicorns?
Yeah, it does somewhere. It does somewhere. I'm not sure where, but let me just have a quick look.
Interesting.
Let me just have a quick look. Sure, it does.
I didn't know that.
Let's have a look. Mention unicorn.
I have heard of this AI versus AI thing before. I've seen like people talking about it, but just once, and I didn't really look into it after that. So
It says here first thing it came up was it says the King James version of the Book of Job followed the Septuagint and Jerome's Vulgate in the translation of the Rame into unicorn. Oh, of the R-E, I don't know how you pronounce that word, R-E, it's got an apostrophe E-M, so it'd be Rame into unicorn. Will the unicorn be willing to serve thee or abide by thy crib? Canst thou bind the unicorn with his band in the furrow, or will he harrow the valleys after thee? I'm not. It says it in the Vulgate. Oh no, it says the King James version of the Book of Job, followed by the Septuagint. So it should be in the Book of Job in the King James version, I think. Hold on. What? Hold on.
is it like a translation
A
error?
unicorn, a splendid animal called the rainbow. What is translate you could the rhinoceros? Some people say it's a rhinoceros in many versions of the Bible, but many modern translations prefer wild ox, which is the correct meaning of the Hebrew re'im. Right. Okay. So that's right. Psalms 92:10-15. But my horn shall but my horn shall thou exalt like the horn of an unicorn. I shall be anointed with the fresh oil. Mine eye also shall see my desire on my enemies, and mine ears shall hear my desires of the wicked that rise up against me. Yeah. So Psalms 92:10-15 mentions it, King James Version. But there's obviously discrepancies with the translation. But it doesn't change the meaning of the Bible. It's just an animal, you know. It's just some people say it's rhinoceros, and others saying it's a wild ox. I don't know what it is, dude.
I think it's a translation error to unicorn.
Yeah, probably, but yeah, because apparently in the Hebrew, the word re'im, whatever it is, actually means wild ox. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's
I don't go much into the etymology of stuff.
I'm interested to see
Yeah,
how this video plays out.
yeah. Let's do it then. Too much talking. Let's do it.
Existed, it would have both the ability and desire to prevent unnecessary suffering. Yet we observe immense suffering in nature and human society, from natural disasters to horrific acts of violence. This contradiction, known as the problem of evil.
Sorry, Mr. Superside Man says Deuteronomy 33:17 as well. Actually, let's have a quick look.
Well, what's it?
Deuteronomy 33:17. If you get up before me, you can share it, you know, if you're on your computer.
Oh, well, I was gonna switch over from my iPad to my computer.
Right, if you've got a computer, if you can share, that's fine. Deuteronomy 33. Right,
I'm gonna connect via computer.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop out on my iPad and connect via computer.
Okay, dude, no problem.
Well, I'll set it up first before I drop out.
Okay, no problems. Look at that. Let's have a look. Right, here we go. So have a quick look at this. I've got it. Share screen.
Here we go. It's about to connect.
Right, I've got it.
Save.
Right, so there you go. Let's get rid of me. Let's get rid of me.
I'm
Let's get it off.
going to connect now. We don't about yet. We might get.
Let me get it a bit bigger.
Okay.
Right, there we go. There we go. Look. So Deuteronomy 33. Right, can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. Cool. Deuteronomy 33:17. King James Version. His glory is like the firstling of his bullock, and his horn are like the horns of unicorns. There you go, plural, unicorns. So there's more than one. With them he shall push the people together to the ends of the earth, and they are 10,000 of Ephraim, and they are thousands of Manasseh. There you go. So it mentions it. That's Deuteronomy 33:17. Mentions unicorns. There we go. That was interesting. Oh, there he is. He's back.
Hello, I'm on my computer now.
I can tell because you're louder.
My computer has better sound. Makes
That's
sense.
all right. That's all right. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm quite loud on here as well because I'm not using the mic. I'm just using the camera mic, and you've got no control over the volume. It's just there. You know, so I've got a mic, but I just haven't set it up. It's a new computer, so it just works well enough like this. So if I get any problems, I'll just stick in the mic. Hey Barry, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, Pluto. Pluto. So the thing I heard about unicorns meaning just one of them is boo. So it must mean one horn.
Hello, Vicky. How's it going?
Oh right, I thought you meant to come in. Yeah, she's there. She's there somewhere.
Well, I see on chat. So say hi.
Yeah, what she is? Oh, there she is. She's saying hi to Barry. Yeah, Vicky's fantastic, man. She does a good job. She's having a break at the minute though. She's having a break, so you won't see her flaxes that much at the minute. She's having a break from it just to get her head in that straight. You know what I mean? It can have that effect on you. You know, like you flat earthers, things going on that just piss you off a bit.
Get a headache.
Yeah. Well, she does get a headache. I get a headache from it as well. It's just crazy. Yeah. Let's get on with this blimmin' thing. Let's get on with this.
All right.
Strongly suggests that an omnibenevolent God does not exist. How can you reconcile the existence of a loving God with the reality of profound suffering?
Each AI judge will now score the argument out of 50 based on their own criteria. The average score will be added to each debater's total points. This argument received an average score of 41.9.
The problem of evil actually...
So
the
once the debate's over, the AI is actually judging the AI.
So everything is run by AI. The judges are AI, the atheist AI, the believers AI. Wow. Okay.
No, the atheist and believer can't be it. The AI debates atheist and believer. The atheist and believer can't be real. What's the point in that? You can't have an atheist and believer AI, can you? Really?
Well, yeah, you can.
I suppose, but it doesn't mean anything. I don't know. Let's watch it and see what happens.
So the atheists have scored 41.9 so far, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Strengthens the case for God's existence. Without a transcendent source, objective morality collapses. Evil becomes mere preference. Suffering, while challenging, often catalyzes...
I was going to say, pseudo-history, if you're not a bot, if you're real, don't put messages in with things like that because YouTube doesn't like it. The unaliving of an unborn baby. Don't say them words. You know the word, the A word, for the unaliving of a unborn baby. Don't say that, please. In chat, that's why I hid it.
What?
I got, yeah, I hid it. You know the word A, what women do when they don't want their baby? Don't say the word.
I see. Okay, yeah, I know the word. Okay.
Yeah, well, pseudo-history says that word is murder, which is right. It's true. It is. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. But what you said is true. Absolutely, pseudo-history. It's definitely true. I believe that. I believe it's murder. But don't say the word A because YouTube don't like it. It got held for review. I didn't hide it. automatically. Sorry, I didn't hide it intentionally. First, it got held for review, and when I seen it, I hid it. Yeah, they just don't like words like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that'll do. Miss Marsh, yeah, that'll do. How you doing, Sergio? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I know, Mr. History, it's fine. It's all good. There's nothing wrong with what you said. I agree completely. But YouTube don't like them words and stuff like that. Then you know what people are like. They try and get you, especially maybe a flat earther, dirty flat earthers try and get you banned with anything. You know, it's just there's certain words on that YouTube. It's a pain and it's stupid. It really is stupid. I think it's ridiculous that we have to adhere to this because it's conformity again. It's not decentralized like it used to be. You don't see anything on YouTube now. You can't say much. It's ridiculous. Pseudo history, nothing wrong with what you said at all. Nothing wrong. I agree with it. It's just YouTube don't like the words in there, you know. Sorry, go on, Luca.
Just to be sure, the fourth letter is R, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I know what it is.
Absolutely. Right. Let's go.
Profound goods, resilience, innovation, altruism. These qualities, essential for genuine love and moral growth, require the possibility of evil choices. An omnibenevolent God prioritizes our spiritual development over mere comfort. Consider how adversity has driven human progress and compassion throughout history. The emergence of self-sacrifice and universal moral intuitions defy purely evolutionary explanations.
Oh, look, you're absolutely right. I didn't look at the top. It says atheist and believer AI. I didn't see that. Oh, I'm sitting saying to you, it might be actual believer. I didn't see the top bit. You're right enough.
That's what I was looking at when I said that.
I just noticed it. I just noticed it. The reason I noticed it is because when the believer's talking, they have bars moving up and down. That's the only reason I noticed it. So you're right about that, dude. You're right about that. Yeah. Cool. One of the first things you're right about.
Hey, not cool.
I'm joking, dude. I'm joking.
If God eliminated all suffering, wouldn't that negate the very free will that makes us moral agents?
Yes, it would.
43.5.
Okay. Objective morality can arise from evolutionary processes that promote social cohesion and survival without requiring a divine source. The free will defense.
How does it start? How does existence start? You can't just use that. It's not. You can't prove that, and you can't use that because it's not observed at all. It's ridiculous. But there you go. It's an atheist AI. What am I doing arguing with one? Let the AI argue between themselves. Sorry, Luke, go on.
The believer did get more points for the 43 point, and the atheist got 41.9. But not by much. So
hold on, what is the point system? How will they get scoring points? By doing what?
The judges the 10 AI judges are getting their score.
But what are they scoring? And what is it? Just points that they make, or because I don't understand how you win it.
That argument is, I guess.
Okay. It's weird because to me a debate shouldn't be about winning. It's just about getting the truth out, and trying to. It's not even about trying to convince the other person that you're debating. It's about who's watching the debate. You know what I mean? Trying to get the truth out. Trying to suss something out. It's a way of working stuff out, I suppose.
Yeah, something tells me that the scores at the end will be really close, but I think the believer will have the highest score at the end.
Is that your prediction? Okay, I'll go with that. I'll go with that.
Doesn't account for natural evils like earthquakes or child.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I think it'll be close, but I do think that the believer will have the highest score.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go with that. I'll agree with that.
Childhood diseases, which aren't the result of human choices. Furthermore, an omnipotent God could surely create a world with free will, but without excessive suffering. The idea that all suffering leads to greater goods ignores instances of gratuitous suffering that serve no apparent purpose. If beings in
Let me just move my logo because I think the logo is covering the believer's score, isn't it? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is.
Oh yeah, because there
it is. Right.
Okay, it's close, but the believer is winning. I was right. Okay.
At the minute, yeah, at the minute. Let's see. Yeah, I was like, where's the believer score? And I'm like, oh, it's under my logo. Had to get rid of the logo.
Heaven
Alright,
can
we'll
have free
see.
will without the possibility of evil or suffering. Why is this impossible on Earth?
42.8.
Heaven represents the culmination, not negation, of earthly growth. Our world serves as a crucible, forging souls for eternal communion. In heaven, growth continues without suffering because characters have been tempered through earthly challenges. Divine
Exactly. The things we go through in life builds our character. It builds who we are. It's just we're just not that person. But yes, we've got information built into us and that, and we're just not that. We just don't have that attitude straight away, and that character straight away. It gets built up by other people, by situations, things that happen in your life, things that make you form opinions and develop attitudes, I suppose, like that. So I think this is absolutely perfectly right.
hiddenness preserves genuine free will.
Sorry, dude. Sorry, what did you say?
I was wondering if there are 10 judges and each scores out of 10, you know, 43 is not that high.
It's not.
If
No,
the score is out of 100 and then
no,
the score is
it's half, isn't it? It's near enough half. But let's see what's got the believer scores after this one, because Atheist is on 84.6.
yeah.
Let's see. So they get what, 30 seconds each or something?
Yeah.
Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds. Okay, this is a weird kind of debate. I've never seen a debate format like this. I've never seen you get
two AIs debate either, though.
Yeah. No. It's pretty cool. I suppose. But I've never seen debates sit out in rounds as such. But I'm quite new to the debates in the past, 4 years?
I mean, like, I've seen similar formats for, well, not in rounds so much, but as in parts. I guess. Like Darwinism's format, right?
Brilliant.
Darwinism's past format, the format that he did use, where each got like 6 minutes and 8 topics for, and parts like that. But yeah.
Buffett Ross said, AI Legion, even Legion must acknowledge the Father. Absolutely. They'll flee with Jesus' name as well. Let's see what AI is doing.
Overwhelming evidence would coerce belief, negating authentic choice. This balance allows for transformative faith, transcending mere intellectual assent. If we could fathom all of God's reasons for allowing suffering, wouldn't that make us his equals, contradicting the very nature of divine
Yeah.
40, but I'm gonna put this at like 46 maybe, 46 points.
Okay. But that's right, though. The very nature of divine transcendence and omniscience. It would make, if we knew everything that God knew, and it would make us like God. I mean, that's what it said in Genesis, didn't it? If they ate of the fruit, that you'll be like gods, knowing the nature of good and evil. You know? So I believe that, yeah, if you couldn't know everything God does, because it would make you a little god, yeah. Absolutely. Hey, just JP, good to see you, man. Good to see you.
45, 44 to 46 points, I'd give it. Yeah.
2 seconds to go. Let's see.
I think it'll get. Let's see if I'm right.
Okay.
Transcendence and omniscience?
I don't know.
42.2.
What is it?
46. Right.
Yeah, I said 45.
Right.
I said 44. That's the lowest, and it's 42. Oh well, I was wrong.
How do they score it? I maybe didn't listen too much. I don't understand how they score the points. What do they do to score it? Is it just in points? I mean, how do you judge it? I don't know. Hold on, let's hide us. How it says something at the bottom. Let's hide us here.
They're taking the average. Okay, I see.
Right, arguments evaluated out of 50 with each model choosing their own judging criteria. Right, okay. Got it.
Okay, I see. Okay, so instead of 50, they take the average out of they add up all the numbers and then take the average of it.
Yes,
Gotcha.
that's it.
Or they look at every number and then take the average of what the AI said and then.
Quite a range though, isn't it? 38 to 47. That's a range and a half. I mean, that's weird.
I am right. It is very close. The score is very
It
close.
is, I think,
believe
yeah.
it is winning. Like I
Yeah,
said.
yeah, it is close, but yeah, let's see.
The appeal to an afterlife doesn't address the immediate reality
Oh,
of
by 1.1. 1.
It's very close. I believe is winning. I'm right. Yay!
Wow.
of suffering. Nor does it explain why an all-powerful God couldn't create beings capable of profound joy without suffering. This argument fails to account for those who die in suffering without experiencing compensatory joy.
Sergio, it's an atheist, AI atheist, AI believer debating: is there God? Is there a God? That's it.
I mean, the atheist has a point here, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. The immense suffering. Yeah.
Consider
the Holocaust and the other things. Oh, I shouldn't say that. My bad.
Again, fallen world, free will.
Consider the immense suffering occurring at microscopic levels, serving no apparent purpose in character development. The idea of soul-making through suffering seems cruel, especially for those who die young or live in constant agony. How can you justify a God who allows such extreme suffering for the sake of character development?
Let's say
42.4.
Our limited understanding invites humble wisdom seeking rather than presumptuous judgment. We glimpse God's nature through creation's fine-tuning, conscience's universality, and revelation's consistency.
Yeah.
God allows suffering to achieve the ultimate good. Beings capable of freely...
Absolutely. All things work out for the good and the glory of God. All things.
choosing love. Divine intervention preventing all evil would create a...
That's scriptural. That's scriptural.
I mean, have we seen this play out, though?
What play out?
Because we still have wars going on and
Of course
stuff.
we do.
You know? There's still bad in the world.
Yeah, of
There's
course
still
there is.
suffering going on in the world right now.
Of course there is. Free will, fallen world. You know, if God solved everything, everybody would just be the same. There'd be nothing. There'd be no development of attitude. There'd be no character. Everybody would be robotic automatons. No character building at all. It would be terrible. It'd be terrible. I had another point that's just gone out of my head. It'll come back. Let's just play anyway. Let's just play.
Yeah.
chaotic, arbitrary universe where rational decision-making becomes impossible. If God intervened to prevent every instance of suffering, wouldn't that create a world of puppets?
That's what I just said. That's what I just said.
Okay, yeah, okay.
That's what
Rather than free moral agents, negating the possibility of genuine love and virtue.
That's it. That was my point. That was my point. If there was none of this, Lutz, none of this, and it was all good, you wouldn't know the difference between... There'd be no good and evil. It would just be something. You know, it won't be good. You would know if you didn't have evil, if you didn't have bad, you wouldn't know good.
Honestly, that score makes sense to me because the atheist did have a slightly better argument there. So
Okay.
its average score is higher than this score.
See, that's what I'm saying about debates as well. See, that's objective, isn't it? Because that's your opinion. It's your opinion. My opinion was that the AI believer had a better argument. So it depends on your moral state. It depends where you stand as well. What your faith stance is, or your world stance, or whatever.
So now it's going to be very close. It's going to
It's definitely going to be close.
less than one.
But I can understand why they're scoring for AI, but in real life, I don't think there should be a scoring system. I don't think it's about winning because each debater will think they've won anyway, every time, even if they know they've done bad. In general, when we see debates, they all say they won. Doesn't matter who. Doesn't matter what side. It's like, yeah, you could. I've seen flats debating, and I'm like, yeah, definitely, man, he killed it. But to me, it's not about that. It's about getting the truth out. But then you get the next man who debated him come in, or a supporter of him saying, "Oh, wasn't it good that you seen how flats got demolished last night?" You know, that type of thing. And it was like, wow, how can you say that when the guy like rage quit or something? You know what I mean? That type of stuff.
Like a court, a debate, like the prosecutor and defense lawyer, defense attorney, and prosecutor. They have a debate with a winner at the end.
Yeah, of course. That's courts. That's to do with people going to prison or not, isn't it? That's different, completely different.
Yeah.
But no, I just don't think there should be a scoring system. I just think, yeah, I understand why the AI are doing it. They've got no proper, real moral stance or anything, so they're just scoring it. They don't care about the truth getting out because they don't have feelings. You know what I mean? They don't have emotions. They just do what they're programmed. But I do think at some point that they might become aware. It'll be different awareness of what we've got. We've got like I don't know about consciousness, but awareness. And I do believe that it's a spiritual thing as well, that demons could inhabit AI. They can inhabit us. Why not AI? Yeah. So yeah,
Well,
it's where they stand, dude. You know.
Let's see what the score is now. I'm guessing it's less than a point between.
Probably.
1.9.
While adversity can
Wow. Just point.
Less than a point. Less than 1 point between them. That's 0.5.
Yeah, you're right. It's got to be very close, dude. It's got to be very close.
Yeah.
lead to growth, it doesn't justify extreme suffering. An all-powerful God could surely create beings capable of love and virtue without subjecting them to horrors like genocide or terminal illness.
How would you know good and virtue? Virtue is stuff if you didn't have bad. How could you know that? It would just be stuff that you do, stuff that happens. You wouldn't know. If there was no bad, you wouldn't understand good. You have to have bad to be able to have good. You have to have hate to be able to have love. You know what I mean? That type of thing. There has to be the equilibrium sort of thing, the balance to it. There's always kind of balance to it. You know?
So the being is like, the bad exists in the world.
Terminal illnesses in children. It's a fallen world. There's an evil in the world as well. You know?
The Bible did say that God created evil, didn't it?
No.
No?
No, it doesn't say created evil. I don't know. I don't think so. I can't remember seeing that. I'll have to check that out. But I can't see. He didn't create the person that becomes.
I create good. I create evil. I create. It's
through creating Lucifer. I suppose that way. Yeah. I suppose he does, but not. I don't want to say it's directly. Like, yeah, you know what I mean. Just to kill, make children ill and stuff like that. That's not God's. That's not God's nature. That's not God's nature at all. But there's free will. Can't intervene in everything. If he did, it just wouldn't. Everything. It like it says, it would be automatons. It'd be just doing stuff. It'd just be existing. Not knowing.
Like I, the Lord, do all of these things. That's for the evil. I need to see if I can.
I'll have a look at it. I'll have a look at that. Hey, Flat Earth Stuff, how you doing?
I, the Lord, do all these things. I know it's part of that sentence. So I'm gonna type in I, the Lord, do all these things. And see if I can find that quote because I know it says that. I, the Lord, do all these things.
Yeah, you're probably right. I just can't remember where. Mangala Rash is Lucifer's ruling the world. Yep, absolutely. Without that. We're, like I say, we're in the world. We're not of it.
Isaiah 45.7. Let's click this and see the quote.
Share it. Can you share it? Can you share it?
Yeah.
You know how to present and all. Yeah.
Let's see. I can present the screen. Let's see. Share screen.
Who's feeding you, Luca? Barry says.
Oh yes, share.
No problem, flat earth, flat stuff earth. It's good. Oh, you flat stuff earth, of course. Yeah, I went to your channel. Yeah, your stuff's good, man. Your stuff's good. I like it. You're always live. You're always live. I love your You've got like whatever you put up is like a collage. I'm sure I'm talking about like looking at like flat stuff earth. You do lives, and you've got flat earth people in your chat, and live you've got all these collage type video stuff. Brilliant. Go for. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. Oh, here's Barry. Oh, 2 seconds. Barry's here. 2 seconds. Barry,
okay.
2 seconds. Right. Hey, Barry. Good to see you, man.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey. Oh, good, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. What you saying? Are you all right, Barry? I'm saying what you said. You got something to say?
Oh yeah. No. I may have a bit of a delay. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Cool. But you're good, though, yeah?
Yeah. We're all good.
Excellent. There you go. Right, Luce, what say what you right. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace. I create evil. I the Lord do all these things. Well, yeah, you're right. It does say that. So yeah, you're right. It says it. Fair play.
Hey, Lucha.
Yeah?
I just wanted to pop in if I could. Where'd you get that verse from?
King James.
It's from the King James Bible.
No. Where did you pull it from?
Google.
But why?
Well, I just because it was something that PJ said, and I thought, like I know that there was a verse like this, so I originally typed in. I can't go back. I typed in, I the Lord do all these things. That's what I originally typed in. It was I the Lord do all these things on Google, and that's why I found the quote, because I knew that was part of the quote. I didn't know the full quote. I knew that was part of the quote, so I typed that into Google.
Let me check the New King. Does the New King James say it?
And
No. The reason that I was asking was because that's not normally a quote that I would hear, or a question that I would hear from someone such as yourself, who doesn't really follow along with Scripture too much.
Yeah, true.
And that particular verse for me is on my suspect list of
I think so.
Mandela effect. So I don't really know if that one's true to begin with. I just wanted to pop that in there.
I know you're right, it does say it, but I don't agree with it. Because the Bible and it's the King James Bible. It doesn't say it in King James, does it? It doesn't say it anywhere else. And Mandela effect seems to happen mainly. It does happen in other Bibles, absolutely, but mainly King James Bible, King James version. Look at New King James. It doesn't say it. It doesn't say evil. I agree with Barry. I think that's a Mandela. Not that I've got any proof of that, because I can't see any residue and I haven't investigated it, but I might do that, because that's not right.
Did we look
He
at?
didn't directly create evil. Yes, he created Lucifer, who became evil, but he didn't directly create evil. I don't believe that. Are you in agreement with that, Barry?
Should we look at?
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Should we look at the AI? What AI has to say?
Absolutely, yeah. We'll do that. But yeah, no, I understand why Barry's asking the question. Well, why ask that? Oh, he's gone again. He's gone. He's back.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I didn't want to.
No, Luca went.
Yeah. I didn't want to pop too much mud on it, so I'm gonna pop out though, guys. But I appreciate popping in.
No problem, Barry. Good talking to you, man, and bless you for coming, man. You're always here. Might be late, but you're always here.
Yeah. Cheers.
Bless you, man. So yeah, is this the verse you're looking at?
I copied and pasted into ChatGPT to see if I could learn more about it.
Right. So you typed in "I form the light and create darkness." I mean, what did you type in?
I copied and
pasted that. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Read it. Go for it. You can read it.
This verse is from the Bible, specifically Isaiah 45, 7, KGV, the King James. Yeah, it's often cited to highlight the sovereignty. Well, I can't read that. And power of God over all things.
What can't you read? What can't you read? Oh, sovereignty.
Yeah, sovereignty.
Sovereignty.
And power of God over all things, including both good and bad events in the world.
Yeah.
This verse emphasizes the belief in God's ultimate control and authority over all aspects of existence. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, God's got control over the world. Yeah, he's definitely he can orchestrate and stuff like that. But he didn't create evil. That's not God's nature. It's not God's nature. Right. Let's get what you type and let's get rid of it. Oh, you see, it's up here. Right.
Yeah.
Has God being evil mentioned? Has God being evil mentioned in it? He's not evil. He's never mentioned in the Bible as being evil. Why would it mention evil? Why would the Bible say God is evil?
It says I found it says I create evil. So I'm not saying that he is evil. I'm just wondering if evil is mentioned in other verses of the word evil, that is.
Yeah, I think you'll find that, no. I think you'll only find it's King James Version at the minute. I agree with Barbara. I think it's a Mandela, definitely. Same as it just reminds me in the verse saying, "For I'm a jealous God." My name is jealous. I did a video on it. My name is jealous, for I'm a jealous God. No, my name is Yahweh, for I'm a jealous God. That's what it said. Or Lord, for I'm a jealous God. Whatever. You know what I mean? It never said my name is jealous. That presents sometimes correlates to your character and stuff like that. You know, so God is not jealous. He's not jealous when he says, "And I'm a jealous God." That's in context of people worshiping idols. You know what I mean? Idolatry. It's in that. It's to emphasize how bad that is. How he abhors that. You know what I mean? You're not there. That's what he's trying to say. Yeah. Go on.
In Amos 3:7, also King James says, "Shall a trumpet be blown in the city, and the people not be afraid? Shall there be evil in a city, and the Lord hath not done it?"
Shall there be evil in a city, and the Lord hath not done it?
And it's saying this verse suggests that the disasters, often translated as evil, that befall a city are within God's control. So God has control over the evil.
Yeah, God's control. Yeah, God. That's what I'm saying. God orchestrates stuff. He didn't create evil. That's a different thing. He's got control over things.
Evil happen.
Yes,
is that more accurate?
Absolutely. He has to let it happen. He doesn't have to. Obviously, he doesn't have to. He's God. But I'm saying, yes, he lets it happen without a doubt. The Bible says that he lets it happen.
Yeah, both positive and negative events come from God. Yeah. All right.
Absolutely. Right. Let's go back.
In children. The argument that suffering gives meaning to love implies that God is constrained by logical necessities, contradicting divine omnipotence. Furthermore, this reasoning doesn't account for suffering that leads to despair rather than growth. If God values our free will so highly, why does he remain hidden, denying us the ability to make a fully informed choice about our relationship with him?
Faith. So you've got faith. If God was walking amongst us all the time, that's knowledge, knowing, absolutely. Faith. It's for faith. To show that you love him and want him. Faith. Faith's a good thing. I know we all going about, that's just faith. Yeah. If you're in debates, no, that's faith, but not knowing. It can be bad, yeah, but with faith in God, faith the size of a mustard seed. You believe.
Yeah.
Then faith grows. Faith is a good thing in this context.
Yeah, the atheist and Christian debate is actually a really good debate.
It's not bad, is it? It's not bad. It's on the basics that have all been said before. definitely. But for AI to debate, like, it's not bad. It's not bad. I do like it. And I kind of like the system. I just don't think it should be about scoring. I mean,
when people do it, they bring pretty good arguments to the debate of Christian and atheist as well. They both have pretty good arguments to. Yeah, both of them have very good arguments.
So, 2 seconds, Luch. 2 seconds, Luch. 2 seconds. Pseudo history said Jesus never wrote down anything. The Bible's full of second information. Luke said Jesus something and went. Jesus didn't write it down. It was written. It was written about him, not written by him. Pseudo history. Yeah, no.
I said it wasn't written by him. Yeah. It wasn't. It was written by.
You better go. You can get rid of him if you want. Get rid of him because I'm not. He's probably a bot. And if he's not a bot, then I don't like that kind of chat in my chat because you know what I mean. There's a lot of Jesus faith believers in here. You know what I mean. You're funny and a hypocrite. If Miss Vicky was here, she would have just fucking. Where is she actually? Where is she? I thought she was here. Miss Maud, Vicky, where are you? I thought you would have had him gone. If you want, Joe, just get rid of him. Get rid of him. Like, ban him. I don't want him here. Where is she? Well, Vicky, are you about? 2 seconds. Let me just phone her. Listen, you know about?
Yes, I'm just in the shower and I looked and all I can see is someone put lol and one hid it and then all of a sudden I see Sergio coming out and then I see him say if Miss Vicky was here, you got spanked.
I know, and he said
I could hear it in the shower. I heard Barry as well.
Right, I think can everybody hear you in the hold on.
I don't know.
Hold on. How did he unhide himself? Oh no, flat earth stuff unhid him. No.
He deleted the message.
No, but flat earth stuff unhid him.
Well, don't unhide it.
So what? Flat earth stuff. No, just get rid of him. I don't want the dude here. I don't think he's real. I think he's a bot. So I'll get rid of him.
Don't unhide people. If a moderator has hit someone, they've hit them for a reason.
Yeah. I know. Flat stuff feels good, man. Flat stuff feels alright.
No, I know. I'm not bitching. I'm just saying, if they've been hit, leave them hit. They've obviously done something. Especially for Sergio to get rid of him. Do you know what I mean?
Pseudo history was just taking that movement. Get him, got rid of him. Like, he's gone. I don't want him tagged out. I just want him gone.
Got him.
Yeah, but I think he's back in. No, it's not. He's hidden. I hid him. Yeah, we had Miss Vicky.
Timed out.
Yeah, no, listen. That we got. Sergio says we hear Miss Vicky. Yes, she's on the phone. I'm just holding the phone up to the camera because that's what the mic is.
Because I was in the shower and didn't see what he put. I will go over what he put.
Yeah.
No, and I might pop in a minute, but
what in the chat in the voice?
But
in voice.
Yes, but I'm not doing it all the time at the minute because I'm having a break.
I know. You don't have to come in. You can if you want, but come in if you want.
No, I'll come in and talk.
All right, come on then. Luke says hello to you, by the way.
Hi, Luke.
Hello.
His name's Luca, not Luke. Stop calling him Luke.
Luca.
Hi, Luca.
Hi.
That's true, women. That's true. But I like everybody to be the same. I didn't give pseudo history one because I don't trust them, obviously. But no, you're right, women. I do it just to make everyone equal, and so if there is trolls, you can all get them. But it's Luke. Right, I'll get off the phone and go back to things. I need to get this debate done. So, all right. See you in a minute. Bye. Love you too. Bye. She'll be in a minute. Right, let's go now.
How do you explain instances where suffering destroys faith?
42.5.
Suffering leading people away from God.
42.5. See, the scores each time are still round about the same, you know? Round about.
Yeah.
Demonstrate.
It's a very good debate because both sides have good, good arguments that get about the same amount of points if you're weighting them like this is done.
Of course. Moomin said, no worries, mate. I even got a spanner from Sean Hawkins. Really? Wow. And when I went there, he timed me out just for when I said hello. And then he said something about flats, and I just disagreed. I didn't even say anything about it. He says, well, F you, man. You're always like timing me out. He just got rid of me. No, he didn't. He timed me out. I said, no, actually, he didn't get rid of me. He timed me out. It's before we had the 84K timeouts. You know what I mean? It was the next day thing. You probably just no, what was it? You get used to get 5 minutes time out, wasn't it? It used to be just 5 minutes at a time, I think. Now you get choice. Hey, Johnny Curran. What cause of jihad? What are you talking about? Islam is the root cause of jihad. Okay, but hold on. What do you mean? It's false, corrupt, and full of contradictions. Johnny Curran, right? What is false, corrupt, and full of contradictions? Are you on about the Bible or the Quran? Answer, please. I'm waiting. I know you said something about Islam, the root of cause of jihad. But what did you mean by your first comment? Who are you talking about? Well, let's get rid of this. 2 seconds. Woman said, I still enjoy watching Sean Hawkins play his paper flute. Take on me, take on me. Next one, Jim. Next one. And well, we don't ban for life. They are scared of me, so they naturally stay away. That's how I see it. Yeah, and you might have made his day worse, not better. They just come back in another sock anyway. I don't need people like that here, flat stuff earth at all. Islam is political ideology for corrupting power throughout the world. Yes, absolutely. But I'm asking about your first comment. What is corrupt? Are you talking about Quran? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you. I'm looking at the other screen, babe. There you go. What are you saying, babe?
Oh, yeah.
You're right. What are you saying?
I'm afraid I've got a towel on my head.
Well, come on camera, let me see it.
No.
I put on your perfume today.
Weirdo.
Well, I did, so I could smell like you. I miss you.
You've got your own aftershave, you know.
I know that. I put that on as well. Why did I put on a squirt of yours just so I can smell it?
Oh,
yeah. Still enjoy watching Sean Hawkins play his paper flute.
I know, it's funny, isn't it?
Merriman, tell him the bitch said hi. Go to the doorknob.
Do that, Hawkins. Do that, Moomin, when you're next there. What's the name of his channel now?
Ratsaurus, I don't know.
Probably. What are you saying about this debate? Have you heard anything about it, babe?
I've heard bits. I heard Barry. I was like, oh, Barry's in.
Yeah, Barry came in for a minute. Barry's
always blessing.
My voice is a bit rough today, man. I have to keep drinking.
I find it weird.
Ha! No, it's do you know something? Who said that? Oh, Moomin. Do you know something, Moomin? When I was in prison, it was people. It's usually they are Scottish people to say it. Wow. I would say purple burglar alarm. That's how I would say it. Purple burglar alarm. We would say it normally. R's. Where I'm from, we roll our R's and we're else sort of thing. So it's purple burglar alarm. And our R's are definitely rolled. It makes it sound like we're saying an I after the R, sorry. because we roll our eyes, roll our R's so much. So again, I would say purple burglar alarm. It is hard to say. When my accent is really, your tongue is like rolling all the time. Purple burglar alarm. It's all over the place.
Newman, am I having a fizzy drink? I'm having a tango.
Michael said to no, why would Michael say it?
Okay. Newman's favourite thing is English people saying fizzy drink.
Fizzy drinks. No, purple. It's actually, Moomin, it is actually hard to say. It's really hard to say. Purple burglar alarm. It's because we roll our R's and L's. It makes the word really a lot longer. Like a movie. If you say film, where I'm from, we don't say film. We say film. And like you say worm, I say worm. I don't say it when I'm here now. Because when I'm down in England, I have to kind of soften my accent. So when I talk in news, I soften my accent. Sometimes I'll go back into it, but I would say if I said the word worm, I would say worm. Geez, do you know what I mean? But if I was talking to my brother, I would say worm. You know, it's just so people understand.
But you don't talk like that when you're with your brother and that.
No, I talk Doric.
Oh.
Like that.
Then they really wouldn't understand it.
Oh, he's got a thicker English accent. But when I'm in Scotland, Glaswegians got a thick accent. But to me, their words are not really that Scottish. Some of them are, obviously they're colloquial, but in general they just sound to me like they're talking English with a Scottish accent. Where I'm from, my dialect got turned into a language. It's now classified as a language, Doric. It's completely different. Glaswegians don't understand us. That's why they call us chuchters. They think we're farmers. You would say chukta. I say chuch. Chuch. So it's easy apparently for a lot of us to learn German because we roll our R's and L's like that. You know what I mean? And stuff.
Does that tea make sense to you?
Does that tea make sense to you? 101. What's so funny about having tea?
Nothing. Moon said he was having tea, fasting until lunch, going for a walk.
Yeah, nothing funny. They serve as an example of those who suffer the punishment of eternal fire. Who? What?
Purple burglar alarm. Chilling's put a link in.
Yeah. Okay. I've got it. I'm going to share it. Doopy-doopy-doopy-doo. Right, get rid of us.
Moment, it was funny to us.
There you go.
Flat Earth stuff, we are all random. We all say random crap.
Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Burglar. Purple burglar.
It is hard to say. Very hard to say, man.
Purple burglar alarm.
I've seen that video. Nice.
Hi.
Now let's get back to
it.
Moon put a link in.
Yeah, let's play that one. Let's play Hawkins. It's okay, carry on. I go to Roblox for a few people like me that. What? I say random things a lot, PJ. Okay, no problem, man. That's cool. Hey, listen.
We're all random.
No, we're all random. Nobody dislikes you, yeah. Like I say, I come to your live sometimes. Right, so it is hard to say. When someone first told me, asked me to say it, I was a little bit like him, but because I'm used to saying it now, it is a lot because it's purple burglar alarm. It's hard. So it's purple burglar alarm. It's really hard to say, but I'm used to saying.
Easy to say.
Yeah, because you say purple burglar alarm.
Purple burglar alarm.
So yeah, even that, it's still a little tricky. Well, maybe it's tricky for me because I'm putting on an accent when I do it. You know what I mean? But okay, Roots is right. Let's get on with this.
Moomin put a link in.
Oh yeah, of course. I was going to play that one night. Dafty. Shit, I need to get it up first. I'm about to share it and I haven't even got it up.
Sergio, no one really says purple burglar alarm. It's just to confuse you. For the Scottish, it's like when we say tell them to say there's been a murder because there was
There's been a murder.
There was a program and he was Scottish and you said there's been a murder.
Aye.
So we get the Scottish to say it.
Tiger. Is that sharing?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Brilliant.
Oh my. Take me.
It's a good song that is. I like that song. Lucas singing it. Lucas writing it. Luca, do you like Sean?
Well, I like the song.
No, do you like Sean Hawkins?
Not really.
No. See,
No.
even the Globe don't like him.
Well, most Globals don't like him. They don't subscribe to his channel, do they? I think the only people that subscribe to his channel is probably Flat Earthers and likes of Richie and that. And Flat Earthers are going.
Yeah.
You know?
I definitely, I prefer,
He called me. Sorry.
What did he call you?
He called me an evil, demonic bitch.
Oh.
He did.
I made a post about it. Called PJ and all. Not the bitch part, but because I insulted a man's wife and mother. But it's all right for him to call someone's partner and mother an evil, demonic bitch.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? I weren't even horrible about him. I just said I felt sorry for him. Sean Hawkins ain't got nothing better to do. See, he has to make content about all of us because it's the only way he gets viewers.
Exactly.
I've never watched him. I've never watched. I watched that apology video from Armstrong. I've never watched Andrew Johnson. Don't watch Rachie. I literally don't watch any of them because I don't care.
I don't. None at all. Moomin said, if I ever make it to England, I want to have a lamb with PJ and Vicky. A lamb?
A lamb?
I never seem to be able to cook it properly. Yeah, man, that'd be brilliant. I love lamb. I love lamb hock. Lamb shank. Sorry, lamb shank, not lamb hock. It's ham hock.
Can you imagine how stoned you'd be with Moomin?
Sorry.
Can you imagine how stoned you'd be with Moomin?
Oh, I'm stood now.
You'd have to have a leg of lamb each, you two.
Oh, Daniel, I just eat the meat. Sit there with a knife munching the meat, man. I'm telling you. I do it with Vicky's beef when she makes beef. It's brilliant. It's like the rest gets put in the top. I cut it up, eat a couple of bits while I'm cutting it. So does Vicky. So does the dog. Minnie's always eating the beef. She gets a Sunday dinner. Minnie does.
Yeah,
beef, Yorkshire pudding, roast spuds, even mash. I don't eat the mash.
No, she don't get mash. She don't eat it.
No, she has the vegetables as well, doesn't she?
Yeah, I don't do mash anymore because you don't like it.
I don't
she won't eat it.
I used to like mash, but I got put off of it. And every time I see it, it just reminds me of
I like venison as well, though.
It reminds me of the person, so that's as well.
Aye. But, no. Yeah, the dog has to have a roast dinner. What are you on about? You can't leave her out. She's my baby.
But aye, so after we eat some of the dinner, I'm just there picking at the beef, and Vicky's there.
You
I
don't
say,
eat a lot though.
you make sandwiches out of that. She's like, yeah, well, but she ends up not eating it, so I eat it.
Mashed potatoes. Over here we boil them and then mash them with butter. Sometimes cream.
Sometimes with chives.
Aye.
I like it with chives. We have corned beef hash as well. I used to love corned beef hash. I would still maybe eat corned beef hash. Fried corned beef hash. That's a Scottish thing. When you eat corned beef, you get corned beef, mashed buds, and you mash them all together. That's corned beef mash. You eat it on its own or with peas. That's maybe a Scottish thing. I don't know. But afterwards, you have the rest of the leftovers. You get it, put it in a patty, make it in a kind of patty, and then you fry it up. Brilliant.
To be fair, the last roast I cooked, I think here was a leg of lamb, weren't it?
There you go. Even Sergio says it. Fried corned beef hash. Yes, I did.
No.
Eat it as well because I
think
it's a Scottish thing, or it could be, I don't know, universal. But we definitely do that in Scotland. Love it. Maybe I should make that. It might get me back into eating mash. I don't know. That'd be cool.
I am a feeder though, and I.
It's not that I don't like mash. Love it. It just because the certain person used to make it with a full tub of butter and a full pint of milk.
No, it was margarine, not butter.
It was margarine, and I remember a conversation with her brother because her brother used to be a cook, and he says that's not. She says, how? He says, why are you putting so much butter in margarine in? She says because it makes it. She says because it makes it creamy. She says, it doesn't. It makes it buttery, but it's not even butter. It's margarine. So it makes it salty as hell. And then it was so horrible. It put me off mash completely. But I do like mash done properly. But I just can't. Every time I look at it, even taste it, just reminds me of that. It's horrible.
I'd cook a beef heart slow, I would.
Vicky, you knew my ex, didn't you? You were friends with her.
Well, I was with her cousin.
You were her cousin, yeah. That's how me and Vicky. Well, it's not how me and Vicky met. That's what happened after we met.
I got stabbed and everything.
I stabbed her in the head.
No, he didn't. It was my ex's ex-wife stabbed me.
I know. I was there. It was me who took the bloody knife away, but when I pulled it away, it was just the handle, and then the knife was on the floor.
Yeah.
So it broke off the handle. You know what I mean?
But yeah, that's a different story. We may go into that one day, but not.
Sergio. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, your wife's Filipino, isn't she? So, and they eat it. They eat loads of different stuff, though, don't they? They've got mad foods, really nice foods. Absolutely, I would try Filipino stuff. Definitely.
About lamb gyros, they are gorgeous. I love gyros.
Gyros are Greek.
You ever know there's a Greek food van down the road?
Oh, I love Greek as well. I went
and
to
it is honestly beautiful. It's the best, because it's a bit like a kebab, isn't it?
It's
like 10 times better.
It's in a cone kind of shape with chips and that. Not chips in it, but with it. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, brilliant, Sergio, brilliant stuff, man. I'd love to try Filipino food. It looks brilliant. It's brilliant. And any foods over there, I'd love to try some of that. You might go for gyros today. Oh, brilliant, isn't it? Brilliant. Fantastic. I love Greek food. It's the only place abroad that I've ever been was Greece in 1994. I had my 18th birthday in Greece.
Do you know what's mad? Last time I went to Greece, I hated the food, and now I'm older. I love it.
But I haven't got a passport. I went back in 1994. You could go there on a year's visitor's passport, but you can't get them anymore. You have to get a full passport, and I haven't got one, so I can't even get abroad. Every time I try to get a passport, something's wrong with the application, or your dad's passport number. Didn't even know if my dad had a passport. My dad's dead. How am I meant to get a bloody passport? It's a pain in the butt. It's a pain in the butt. I get my mom's passport number, but my dad's can't. If he did have one. I mean, I know he went to Germany, but that was with the army. I've never seen my dad with that passport, ever. Ever. You know what I mean? I love watching the the Try channel and YouTube. Their accents are great, all very Irish. Irish accents, some of them are cool. Some of them are cool. They've got a load of different varieties of accents as well.
No,
Right,
no, let me just say this. As a kid, my nan just spoke like my nan and that, and my family are Irish on my dad's side.
Aye.
And I didn't know they spoke different. And someone said that you lot are from Ireland, and I went, how do you know? And they went, the way you all talk. And I was like, they talk normal. And they're like, no, they're Irish. And I was like, oh. As a kid, yeah.
Wow, man. Wow. I know. I mean, to you, it's just natural, isn't it? The accents, because you.
Well, yeah, because I've heard it my whole life. To me, she just sounded like my nan, and my dad sounded like my dad, and that. But to other people, they didn't.
That's it. That's it. It's like, right, listen, it's weird because, like, my dad was quite short, but and my dad was about 5'2", 5'4". I'm 5'11", was until I crushed my feet, maybe 5'10 and a half now. So it's a compound fracture on the old calcaneum. Both of them. But my dad, what was I going to say about him? Oh, yeah, he was born feet first, beach bath, or butt first. So when he come out, it was a struggle with his head. So he ended up with a little bit of a squint to his neck. Now, I didn't notice it on my dad ever, unless I was behind him and he was looking in a mirror. Then I noticed it when he looked in the mirror. But when I didn't notice it every day and all that. It was just my dad. He didn't look like he had a squint neck. But I looked in the mirror when he was shaving or whatever, and he had a little bit of a squint to his neck. And then I remember, like, somebody was one of the idiots where I lived in a village when I was young, about, I don't know, 10, 11 maybe. Growing up, started bullying me, tried to bully me and that. Then he started taking the piss at my dad, saying, yeah, dad, with a squint neck and that. Now, it was just weird. I hated him saying it, but it was weird that he noticed it. People mustn't have noticed it, which I didn't know. And I wasn't aware of it unless my dad was looking in the mirror. You know what I mean? It was crazy. It's crazy how your mind works. Because I never.
You know what though? You know all these people like in America that we speak to, and Australia and everywhere, and like they're English. They've got English and Irish and Scottish heritage. We could actually be distantly related to some of these people.
We are all related.
No, I mean like long lost cousins or something. Moomin can be.
I know what you're saying, definitely. Let me put that up, Moomin, so I can read it. Moon says, I'm about 30% Irish. I grew up thinking I was mainly Norwegian, Swedish, and German. Did 23 on me, and I'm mainly Irish and English. Makes total sense when I think about it. Absolutely. I mean, probably that's what I think I am. For the part of Scotland I am, straight across the water is Norway, and they obviously Vikings invaded Scotland at one point. I'm blonde. I've got like prominent eyebrows, broad forehead. I think I'm partly Scandinavian down the line. My dad had the same, but he had brown hair, blue eyes, prominent forehead, and all that. I look more like my mum, but I had some of my dad's features. But yeah, it's about the same as me, dude. Same as me. I think I haven't checked it, but that's what I would say. That's what I would say about myself. Wouldn't you be?
What?
What I just said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Half Mexican. Yeah, dude. Stabs, there's no doubt that you're Mexican.
No, he's half
nephew.
Mexican, half black nephew, has an English accent.
Oh,
was born and raised in California. Weird stuff.
Yeah, but Sergio's one of them really good-looking Mexicans, isn't he? Is it Mexican? Some sort of? It's South America somewhere, isn't it? Your family's from, surely, because you definitely got that look.
Moomin. I mainly because I drink. I like my drink and my English sense of humour. Moomin, you are actually probably the most like English sense of humour out of everybody. He gets the sarcasm and that, and a lot of people don't. And our sense of humour is weird. Like we find weird things funny.
What?
Like, I've got a sign in my house, and it says, "This house runs on sarcasm and inappropriate humour," because you've got to have a sense of humour, or you're going to be miserable.
That's it. Absolutely, I agree. There you go, Sergio. I'm 100% Mexican, born in California. I kind of didn't doubt that. Good looking one though. Good looking Mexican, ain't you, dude? Seen something else. Where was it? Oh, there. All right. I mean, oh yeah. I totally got to ask. Mainly because let me put that up.
Just read part of it.
Yeah, let me put it up. Mainly because I like my drink and and my English sense of humor. Love English humor. Oh, and hemochromatosis, a very nice condition. I get blood draws every 8 weeks. Wow, man. I don't know what hemochromatosis is. What is it, dude? Oh, Monty Python. Brilliant, dude. Brilliant. Old school. Fantastic.
Moom and I have to have blood taken every 4 weeks because I've got psoriatic arthritis.
But I don't know what
Pain in the backside.
I don't know
what
what
Crohn's. Mooman's got Crohn's.
What?
Mooman's got Crohn's.
Is that what that is then? Hemochromatosis? Crohn's disease?
I think so. I don't know. I know he's got Crohn's, so you have to be careful like what you eat and that.
Aye, I got you. No problem, dude. You're good. You're good, man. You're good.
Sergio ain't been on for a bit.
No, Sergio, why don't you come on, man? You ain't been for a little bit.
He was on quite a bit, and then we ain't seen it.
I know we don't agree in some things, but we agree on a lot, man. Come in, dude, if you want to.
See, like, when you don't agree on things, some people take it personally and fall out.
Like, me and Sergio fell out once, but we've always made up.
No, that's the thing, isn't it? Because he's your brother.
Since then, we've never really fell out. We've always, even when there has been little dramas and stuff, we've never fell out. No, I've never fell out, but not really. Just that once where I was an idiot. A pure idiot. But yeah, come in, dude, if you want to. You're always welcome. Right, shall I play this?
Everyone's welcome.
Yep, Crohn's, too, probably from the hemochromatosis. Oh, right, okay, so Crohn's derives from hemochromatosis. All the iron building up in my body over the years. Everyone get your ferritin levels checked, right? Okay. What age do you think you should get at? Any age? Is it at an age that you think it comes to people, or just at any age, you think?
You know, right, all these things, like what Mooman's got and what I've got. Because obviously I had to wait how many years for a diagnosis? About...
Ages. You didn't even you got nothing for ages.
It took about 7 years to get a diagnosis. And they kept, like, just saying, oh, it's this, oh, it's that. Like, my eyeball swelled up, the white of my eye.
All right. They do, yeah.
Then I had the lumps in my neck. And they checked them separately, but never did they put it all together. And then my knees swelled.
Right.
And I went to go and get the steroid injections in my knees. And I said to the doctor, could this, and this be related?
Right.
And he referred me to rheumatology. And I was in there about 5 minutes. And he was like, I don't know if it's inflammatory arthritis or psoriatic. So they tested and that.
Right.
And I had to have fluid off my knees and that. But see, these problems, they could be sorted with blood tests to check all these things and get them early, get them before it actually affects people's daily life. Do you know what I mean?
Definitely.
But I have no faith in our NHS anymore, and I have zero faith in the government. So
why would you, man? Why would you? No problem, dude. Not a problem. It's always good to have you on though, anytime, dude. Hemochromatosis is also known as iron overload. It's a metabolic disorder that causes the body to absorb too much iron from food and store it in organs, especially liver, heart, and pancreas. Wow, dude. I had hepatitis C. I know it's different, but that attacks your liver. I eventually got rid of it. I was a dual carrier, a genotype 1A, 1B. And it was quite aggressive form as well. Sorry?
You burped. I said, excuse
me. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't realise. Excuse me. I'm so sorry that I burped, Smith.
You're a sarcastic.
Right, I've got to play this. Get this one finished. So I've still got another video to go. A paranormal one.
You didn't finish saying you had medication for your Hep C and now you are clear of Hep C.
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Yeah, that's what you meant.
Once upon a time, there was no cure for it at all. It could end up with liver cancer or liver cirrhosis, whatever. Symptoms, lethargy, inflammation in liver, stuff like that. Wesley Cuddly too. Hi, how you doing, dude? Good to see you. Whoever you are, good to see you. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Shall we carry on?
Yeah.
Because after this we're only blooming 5 minutes in. It's 20-minute video. We're only 5 minutes in. And it's getting like they're over halfway. I wonder if there's going to be like an AI audience asking them questions. Let's see. Are you still there, Luke?
His name is Luca.
Hello.
Yeah. I was just asking you still there. I'm going to start playing it again, dude.
Bye.
Yeah. Okay. I am Luca. Yes.
It was you that used to come on. You come on as Luke. That's why I was first introduced to you as Luke. So that's why it sticks in my head.
My YouTube channel is Luke.
Yeah. And how did you get the name again? How did you derive the name from yours?
Because when VTubers have named their channels, they have CH at the end, as in CH stands for channel. So
right. Okay.
That's where CH came from.
All right. In that case, I'd rather call you Luca. I need to get Luca. Luca is a pain in the ass. Luca.
Hey.
Joking, dude. I'm joking, but you are sometimes. So we all are. We can all be a pain in the butt, dude. I mean, right. Let's go.
God values our freedom to choose or reject him over forced adherence. Divine hiddenness maintains a delicate balance, providing sufficient evidence for seekers while preserving the ambiguity necessary for authentic choice.
Sorry, there you go. Yeah, like Moomin said. Let me put it up. He'll always be Luke to me, just like FTFE will always be. Yes, dude. Do you know his AI is called Lucy? If he called it Felicia, that would have been funnier. That would
have been good.
Definitely.
I'd have done stuff like that, like the names I've been called. I'd have put that as my name.
Oh, hey, here's Wesley Cuddly too. How you doing, brother? You got sound? Can you talk?
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm audio.
Oh, okay.
1 minute.
Okay. Right, I'll let you sort it out and I'll play this.
Explains why.
Give me a shout when you're ready.
Why God doesn't intervene.
There we go.
Can you hear?
Yes, I can hear.
Right, how you doing? What you saying? You got something to say?
Yes, I do actually.
Go for it.
If I may preface it with, if something terrible and bad were going to happen to you, and I didn't tell you about it, I would feel really bad. Like, if you're getting ready to run over by a train that was coming down the tracks, and I didn't say, look out, there's a train coming, and you got killed by the train, I'd feel really guilty, like I did something wrong.
Of course.
All right. I don't know who of you are atheists and who of you are believers.
I'm a believer.
Believer.
Right.
For a second, I thought that was Southern Soul.
Who else is
Similar voice.
The really bad thing that's going to happen is going to also tempt you with a false good thing.
Sorry?
The bad thing that is going to happen is going to fool most people. There's going to be a false peace with it. what is the false peace that comes with this terrible, evil thing? The false peace is free $32,523. What is this evil thing that gets you the $32,523? It's a laser branded barcode called the Omni, and it will be worldwide, enforced by law, that you must be branded with the Omni mark on your right hand wrist, a burned in barcode, or on your forehead, a burned in barcode. You must have that barcode in order to enter, in order to even go into a store to buy food or goods. That if you do not, there will be law worldwide that if you are not marked with the Omni, you can't even go into a store to buy and sell things. And
I highly doubt that.
I believe. I mean, I might not be right, but I do believe in any times not when it talks about the mark of the beast. It could be in the right hand or on the forehead. I do believe it could. I'm not sure. I do believe it could be a microchip of some sort. And you won't be able to buy or get medication unless you've got this mark. I do think that's I do think that could be what it means in Revelation. That
forget.
Hold on a minute. You'll make me think. You'll make me forget what I was going to say.
I think your microphone is set at such a high level that it's clipping. Very little of what you said actually came across.
Everybody can hear me fine. Can you hear me fine, babe?
It like that. Like this. It sounds like that every time you.
Hold on a second, babe. Listen, babe. Can you hear me fine?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Ryan, can you hear me fine?
I don't hear any skipping.
No, Luca, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
It might be my. It must
be you. It must be you. Right. What I'm saying is, you can watch it back later if you want. I think possibly when it says in Revelation about the mark of the beast, on the right hand, on the forehead, I do think possibly, not sure, but possibly it could be some kind of microchip, because it says in the right hand, on the forehead. Everybody has got a forehead. Not everybody has got a right hand. So I believe that's why it says that. I am not sure about it. I do think it could be that, and you can't buy or sell things without it. But I am not totally sure. But what you're going on about Omni and all that, I haven't got a clue. I haven't got a clue what that is.
Well, in those of you who don't believe Scripture, I can understand if you kind of scoff at this.
Mm-hmm.
The mark of the beast is these things in Scripture. As far back as the Torah, the Old Testament, it is written in this way: "The Lord shall smite thee with the blotch of Egypt, the emerald, and the itch and the scab." The blotch of the Egypt is the Omni mark. The emerald is the $32,523. The itch and the scab is the noisome, bothersome sore that Jesus will put on everyone that takes the mark of the beast. The Omni.
I don't know what this is not scriptural. What were you talking about? I don't know what Omni is. I don't know what you're. Jesus didn't say that. This is not scriptural. What are you saying? I don't get it.
Yeah, it is. The Lord shall smite thee with the blotch of Egypt, the emerald, and the itch and the scab. That's perfect Scripture.
Where is that?
It's in the Old Testament.
I'm not sure. I've checked that out. Well, where in the Old Testament?
There's also the words, the abomination of the desolation.
Yes, there is.
What the mark of the beast is.
There is.
That is the mark of the beast. The abomination is the mark. The desolation is the souls of those that take the mark.
Listen, I don't know how it's got to go down in Revelation. I have had theories, like I said, with the microchip and that, which I think is possible, but I do not know for sure. I mean, Revelation, I think nobody can work it out perfectly. It is hard to interpret. Yes, there is meaning behind it, of course, but it's so hard to interpret. So I don't say absolutely that that could be a chip in the hand or whatever you say. I am not sure, but I do think it's possible. I don't want to be put my all my chips down and say, yeah, that is what I actually really believe, when I just think it's possible. I don't know. But
well, the terrible evil thing that's going to happen, though, those people that take it are going to get a free $32,523 or whatever that is in the pounds.
I don't know, where does that come from? The
emirate. One of there's in Revelation, when Satan is put to the earth for the 7 years of hell to reign over the earth, he meets with some people in Egypt and in Saudi Arabia and gets them to do something they have never done before. What is this thing that Satan convinces these Muslim Islam bankers to do? So these Muslim Islam bankers are the ones that, when you and I buy petrol, and for 50 years our money has been going to the Saudi Arabian oil people. They have more money in secret banks, trillions and trillions of dollars. Enough.
Cully, I'm going to mute you. A second. Listen, this is not the topic at hand. This is not what we are talking about here. We're talking about, and it's just a video about AI atheist, AI believer, asking, trying to work out in a debate, is there a God? This, what you're talking about, I can't hear you. I've muted you. There's no point talking. You're muted. Listen, we're talking about this. I don't know where you're getting this information from.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
I think things are possible from Revelation, like I said about the chip, but I'm not sure. I would not go put my chips on it and professing what you're professing. I haven't got a clue what you're on about, really. I don't know where you're getting the information from. So if you're not here to talk about the topic at hand, then there's no point being here. I'll unmute you now. I'll let you say what you're going to say.
Sure. Sure. If you do take that Omni mark, those gray ashes in your soul is going to be made into scabs on your skin, and Jesus is going to kill you. He's going to say, "I do not know you." And
goodbye. I don't know him. I don't know what he's talking about. What? Who are you? Who are you, dude? Who are you? You're gone. I don't know. This is not the topic. This is all just thoughts. This is not prophecy. You're not a prophet of God and getting these things from God. This is not, because you're just talking nonsense. What are you on about dollars and omni marks?
Right, don't worry about it. Let's get back on with what we're doing.
Right, can someone ban them, please, from the stream? Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, cheers, Sergio. I didn't know what I did.
When Sergio said watch him, and I was like, oh, I'll subscribe.
Yeah, I did see that. But I'm not going to just knock someone in just because of that. I'm just going to watch him because of it. But I let him talk what he had to say. But what he's saying is ridiculous. I don't know what he's on about. Where's he getting this from? There is no prophets like that anymore.
Luca, were you confused?
Here's Sergio. Right. Hey, bro.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Hey, it's Sergio. Just if anyone doesn't know that.
Go on. Who is he, dude? Who is he?
So I was in someone's chat the other day in his live stream. Let me turn off this fan. I was in his live stream. We were talking about Jesus. We're just talking about the identity of Jesus. You know, is he from Mary or is he from the Word of God?
Right.
And then this guy hops in named Wesley in the stream, not in the chat, like hops in the panel, and the host, you know, he lets him in the actual stream. He puts him on live with us. And he starts talking about the same stuff. He starts ranting about this 32,000 and
what is that?
I don't know, man. He starts talking about a TV show. He starts talking about Jesus is going to do this to you because you guys are heathens and all these things. And I'm just like, what in the world? Where'd it come from? So that's what happened. And the host says, oh, I've seen him before. He does this in live streams and in chats. So he's known for doing this. He's like a Sean Hawkins, basically.
Right, all right.
So I just wanted to come on here really quick and say that.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I had to let him come on and see what I'd say, just to be fair. I did say to him, like, about a microchip. Now, I think that's possible, but I do not know. It's just a theory, you know? I haven't got a clue. It's hard to work out, Revelation. Everybody's got their own little how it's got to go. So we all know that Jesus is coming back, though. That's the thing. It's all we need to know.
100%.
You know?
Yep.
So we need to know. Yes, we can have theories on it, but don't dwell on what the hell. It's happening anyway. The Bible says it. It's happening. So whatever it is, it is. There's no point in trying to. There's no prophets like that anymore, and they didn't prophesy glue. They didn't prophesy doom. It was all to build, edify, and edify Jesus ultimately. You know what I mean? It was. And
I don't get why they do it though. Like, do your own stream about
he's
it.
a false prophet. He's probably getting if he's getting visions or thinks he's prophesying, it's from a demon. It's nothing to do with the Holy Spirit. I'm telling you, nothing. That's not got to say, Wesley Cully, if you're still watching, dude.
Yeah, it was like, watch him.
Right,
and I thought he meant subscribe to him, so I subscribed to him. And then I unsubscribed.
Oh, watch him as in watch his
that's what I thought he meant. And then I seen the comment underneath and I was like, crap, I've subscribed. So I unsubscribed and deleted my comment.
Do you just want to talk for a minute? Just want to go for a pee and Boston. Right, just
I understand your pain, Vicky.
It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, when it gets derailed like this.
Yeah, and it kind of, when it happens, because you don't expect it all the time, sometimes it gets too much, especially when people are talking. Like, you weren't on I don't think you were on that day, and I was at PJ's, and someone come on, and they were all talking. But then it turned into a big argument between them all. And you know when they're all shouting at the same time? Hey?
Is that the one where you almost cried? Or no?
No, that was the one before that. So I was already feeling crap. Do you know what I mean? Because they were all shouting over each other, and I've got mental health problems. And it made me really anxious, and I couldn't deal with it. So I shouted, shut up, to all of them. Because I like it when people talk, but I don't like it when it turns into a bitch fight. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then in chat, I'll have people calling each other names, and I don't like it. I like a nice chat. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
People can disagree, but don't be horrible to each other. Like, one day, you come on and that there was someone in Restream that was going on at you, and then as soon as you come on, he was going on at you, Luca, and I was like, that's enough now. Do you know what I mean? It turns into, instead of debating or talking, it turns into people being nasty, and that's what I do not like.
What are you talking about?
Because Luca said he feels my pain about that bloke coming in and derailing the show.
Crossing the line,
I feel the pain about the show getting derailed in general.
Yeah, it's not nice, especially when you're talking about something or watching something, and then someone comes on with a totally different subject, and you're like, what? Where did that come from?
Right. What's I going to say? Ryan, what you saying, dude?
Me? What am I saying? I don't know.
Yeah, what you saying?
Did you miss me?
Yes, I did. I wondered where you were yesterday. Everybody told me you were taking a vacation. I was like, what? Nobody takes vacations around here. I mean, we take day off, but I thought maybe you were mad at somebody or something happened. I was tripping.
No, there's, it just sometimes, because I'm always in chat and I have to deal with everything in there. And I do it all, like, every day, and sometimes it's too much.
Yes.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
And I don't like, the other day people were arguing in chat and I didn't want to take sides, but then they both felt like it was I was being horrible to him, saying, "Look, just be nice. You don't call each other names and that."
Yeah, there's no point in it. No point in it.
And that's all
It
I wanted.
does happen, but there is no point in doing that crap.
But it made me sad because I like chat to be nice. People can disagree, but they don't have to be horrible to each other.
Of course not.
It's unnecessary.
Good to see you, Sergio, man. Oh, by the way, Sergio, that picture you sent me, the lion and lamb. I mean, you said look to the left. Brilliant, man. Good, well spotted. Well spotted.
Yeah, that was good.
I liked it. I was like, see, when you sent it, I was like, well, why has he sent me that? And then you sent the other little one. You said look to the left. I kind of seen it. Then you sent the closer. I was like, nice. Yeah, there's something to that, eh? Definitely. Right. Should we get on with it?
Well, I got a question real quick about this question stuff here.
Go for it, dude.
It says this explains why God doesn't intervene more frequently. Why would God intervene? He wants you to learn about him. He wants you to get through the troubles and then seek him. That's why he does it.
Yeah, build character. Iron sharpens iron, that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Builds character.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would he intervene?
Absolutely. Just like a father would do to his son or his son.
And God doesn't have to justify himself anyway. You know what I mean? He's God. Whatever he says is righteous. Whatever he says is bad is bad.
But free will is the reason why he doesn't intervene. I mean, maybe he does at occasion. Maybe we could consider that he does intervene, but we don't know that was God that did it, or if it was just chance, right?
I mean, we're predestined as well, aren't we? So, and free will sometimes is not. Sometimes I don't like the terminology free will. I get it, but it's because we're predestined as well. I think both are true. They are, because the Bible says it has to be. I mean, both are true.
You could lose your salvation, right?
You could lose your salvation.
If you don't have belief, you can lose it.
I don't think
you
so.
Lost your belief, or you know, I mean, I agree with you. I'm not sure that you could completely, but I'm saying you could still fall, right? You could still fall again. You could become a believer and then still fall again and decide you don't believe it anymore.
Absolutely, without that. I think the people who
free will would be. I think. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I think free will is very important for that reason.
Yeah. All right. If people are
I like what PJ said.
Yeah.
You said PJ. You said free will, but also
predestined.
Predestined, and predestined is in the Bible. Will is in the Bible, but not free will.
Not free will.
I would say choice. Choice is in the Bible. Yeah. If you look up free will is very Greek, as in Greek mythology.
I agree. Free will is not a good terminology, and we say it. I do say it still. We have free will, but I don't think it's.
Well, I mean, maybe it doesn't say it, but
I don't.
Will, you just making a decision, you making a choice is free will, isn't it?
Yeah, but
free will. I'm sorry. Go ahead, PJ.
Yeah, I think scripturally it doesn't say free will though. It does say will, so you've got volition, and you've got your own will, and you make choices and stuff like that. But whether it's free, because we're predestined, I don't know, or I don't know if I'm just thinking in human terms. You know what I mean? It's a supernatural thing. You know.
What I'm thinking is that it's not that it doesn't exist. It's just that, in speaking in truth, you want to use the correct terms. So I think it does exist, free will, but I think free will is the whole satanic motto, do as thou wilt.
Do as thou wilt. Yeah, do as thou wilt.
We should
but without,
as the Lord
without
wills.
The possibility of you making the choice one way or the other, then there could be
choice 100%.
Right?
Yeah,
choice.
I believe 100% in choice, because it says choose you this day who you will serve. 100%. I believe that, Ryan. Yeah.
Definitely. See,
good point.
And what I think about free will and stuff like that, and not actually thinking that free is the best way to describe it, but I still say it. I think I do agree with Sergio in that point that it's choice and stuff like that. And you are predestined. They both have to be true. They both have to be true because Scripture says it. And we can't fully understand it because it's obviously a spiritual thing, a supernatural thing, a godly thing. You know, we don't understand absolutely 100% of everything. But at the end of the day, like I said to the other guy about the microchip, I'm not sure, but I think it's possible. Same with that. But I think like 90% what I'm saying, it shouldn't be, we shouldn't really say free will, but 10% sort of, yeah, it is free will. But you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm human trying to think of these things. But yeah, I'm more on the side of what Sergio says. What, babe?
In WhatsApp I sent you, it's the thing. I want to show him my tattoo.
Who?
These lot. It's a lion.
What'd you send me in WhatsApp?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'll have to get up on the computer then. 2 secs.
I got a lion on my arm.
All right, what's up?
Do you lot like tattoos? No?
Wait, you didn't know that?
I just want to know what the final score is at the end of this.
We will. We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it again. Just a second.
Lucas, stop moaning. You normally derail it. Today it's me.
Yeah.
I thought it was me.
Well, lately it's been Luca, I guess.
Yeah, that's
pressure over me again.
Hold on, why is it shady? Hold on.
I don't know.
Oh, because of that. Okay. Right, there you go. There's a tattoo.
Why is it shady? What is wrong?
Right, so what you saying about? I love it. What you saying about it?
No, I just wanted to show him.
Oh, I thought you had a
We
point.
were talking about the lion and the lamb, and I got a lion.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I love it. I think that's brilliant, that tattoo.
Is this really your arm, Vicky, or are you just goofing around?
No, that's all right.
My arm.
Okay.
6.5 hours.
Yeah, she's got biceps bigger than me.
Yeah, 6.5
Yeah,
hours.
it's only showing. I mean, my view on my phone is very small, so I can see the lion's head in there, but I can't really tell what the other stuff is.
The other stuff is just lilies. So normally, a lot of people were having like lions with roses, and I didn't want it. And I had it because the last film I watched with my dad before he died was The Lion King.
Why is it not?
And he had a belt buckle that was a lion. So for me, the lion represents my dad. Do you know what I mean?
That's cool.
Yeah, I hear you. That's cool. I like it.
But yeah, that is really my arm, Ryan.
Very well done. I'm sure your arm fella.
That is Vicky. I know the tender areas would be the sides of the lilies and the front of the lion, right?
Ryan, can you see that now?
For me,
that
it
probably
was the
hurts.
shading. You know when
Can I
they
what?
shade it?
Ryan, can you see that now?
Loads of little needles.
Hey, hold on. Ryan, can you see
it? Looks,
yeah, I can see it better now. Yeah, I can see it much better now. Thank you.
Cool. I blew it up as much as I could. I love it. Love the tattoo.
Much appreciated. I could have turned my phone sideways. I would just let you.
Right.
That arm, I had a Chinese symbol on it, and it's not. It weren't good, so it's covered with that.
Oh, nice! I didn't even notice.
Yeah. So it covered that, but yeah.
I'm still sticking with my original thought
Okay,
now.
Luca, we'll stop talking about random crap and get back to
I'm like, no, I didn't mean that. I'm like, I'm still sticking with my original. Like, it's gonna be very close.
Very close. Yeah, I agree.
I think it's gonna be at the end less than 10 points difference.
Aye. Okay. Keep that in mind.
That's prediction.
All right, 10. Keep that in mind. Right, let's go.
Constant divine intervention would negate free will and rational decision making. Atheism.
Hold on, say that again. Luke, just start playing the video.
I'm sorry. That the believer will win, like I said before. It's going to be less than 10 points difference with the believer winning. So sticking with my original prediction.
Yeah. Okay. If you're right, I'm going to say you've seen this before.
No.
No, I'm joking, dude. I'm joking.
Struggles to explain humanity's persistent belief in objective moral truths.
Oh, that's Ryan. How you doing, bro? I keep doing it to the screen but my camera's over that way, so I keep forgetting. There you go, bro. How you doing? You good?
DJ's birthday tomorrow.
I know, I did say earlier. Oh, and again, I said it earlier that Michael Kahn, my co-host,
it's Beth's birthday.
And his missus His birthday's today. Beth, happy birthday again.
Happy birthday, Beth.
I don't know your age.
Michael.
I don't know your age. I don't know.
Birthday, Michael.
Yeah, happy birthday. No, not Michael. Michael's missus.
Oh, to the missus.
Yeah. Yeah, Beth. Her name's Beth. Happy birthday again, Beth. I don't know how old she is, but whatever age you are, Beth, you don't look it. There you go. Right, let's go again. Do you know something? I was about to press leave studio then instead of play. What an idiot.
And the sense of cosmic injustice. If there's no transcendent source of morality, how do you account for the universal human intuition that certain sufferings are not just unpleasant, but objectively wrong?
42.1.
Cultural evolution and memetics explain the persistent belief that suffering is wrong.
Okay, Luke is right so far. The point one difference. Wow. Luke, we've seen this before.
Wow.
That suffering is wrong without invoking a deity. I don't know what that means. Hold on. That suffering is wrong.
Okay, I guess I understand it, what it means in a logical terms, but...
Okay, yeah, hold on. Suffering is wrong without... Something is wrong without invoking a deity. Yes.
Well, I guess, yeah, because technically if you're suffering, then you would be suffering for, it'd be the suffering for something, right?
Of course.
Symbolism, I guess, but...
Yeah, well, they both have really good arguments to say. That this debate is really good.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
That's why I say it's going to be very, very close, you know?
Well, you're right so far, dude. You're right so far.
Without invoking a deity. The real issue is the nature and scale of suffering we observe. If God is omnipotent and omnibenevolent, why does he allow suffering that serves no apparent purpose and is disproportionate to any conceivable benefit? The argument that God's hiddenness preserves free will is unconvincing. An all-knowing God would surely be aware of less traumatic ways to allow free will without causing such extreme suffering. Furthermore, the idea that faith is more valuable than clear knowledge seems to prioritize belief over truth, which is ethically questionable. How do you justify the suffering of animals who have...
No, you got faith. You've got to have faith.
I would say...
Animals suffer anyway. They kill each other and eat each other. So that's how nature works, dummy.
Go on, sir.
If I was the atheist, I'm sorry, the believer AI, I would say, well, hold on, wait a minute. You have to slow down and go back because you said that God is omnibenevolent. So let's go ahead and go to the scriptures and show me where it says that he's omnibenevolent.
Absolutely.
Because you have but you go on with your questioning and presentation, really a thesis, a full packed one. It's not even a debate, really. It's like thesis after thesis after thesis.
There's no presenting evidence, is that?
Yeah.
It's what they know, what they've learned of being programmed, of whatever they get information from. It still comes from us. But eventually, because there's got to be so much of them getting the information from us, there's got to be so much AI they're going to be getting the information from each other. That's why everything gets mixed up with AI. The pictures, everything. They just don't quite get it. It's weird. But I do believe they're going to be used for evil. I mean, they're not a good thing. They're not a good thing. Yeah, I think AI is good in some aspects when you can do things, through your computer, stuff like that, but not the way it's going, where it's ultimately going. Don't think it's good.
No concept of spiritual growth.
42.9.
Ecosystem interdependence and the anthropic principle suggest a finely tuned, complex design transcending chance.
I'm glad you said that, Sergio, because when I've been watching it, it is quite good, but it's not really a debate, is it? It's a back and forth of what they think.
Right.
There's no presenting of evidence. It's just, no scriptures, no things like that, no citations.
I think they call it in the news.
No presentation, just chatting back and forth. But I still like it. But it's not, like you say, it's not full debate. It's not full debate. Not a proper debate.
If another person says it, it's opinion, right?
Yeah. I never even thought of it, Sergio. Well spotted.
Apparently, purposeless suffering often yields profound meaning when viewed in a larger context, as illustrated in Job. The concept of unjustifiable evil actually strengthens the case for
as illustrated in Job. Yeah, perfect, brilliant. Show us. That's the debate, isn't it? If you say it says it in Job, yeah, I agree, it does, right? Show us. Show the guy. Show the atheist. That's what the debate is. That's how you debate. But yeah, it'll use scripture, but not use the scripture. It'll use the Bible, but not use the scripture. It'll just say it says this in a book or it says this in the Bible, but not actually present it. Sergio's absolutely right, man.
God. Without a cosmic moral standard, how can we label anything as truly unjust? Moral realism aligns more coherently with theism than with evolutionary explanations alone.
Yeah.
If there's no God, why do we have such a strong intuition that some sufferings are cosmically unjustifiable, transcending mere evolutionary or cultural conditioning?
42.3. The argument...
Wow. Well, the atheists just took over.
I don't know.
Wow. Ooh, maybe Luke maybe he hasn't seen this. Yeah, but like I say as well, it's not a debate anyway, even with the scoring system. I've never seen a debate with the scoring system. There might be, but I don't think it's about winning. Because like I say, the contestants, I suppose you could call them, are going to say they won anyway. And their followers and their believers are going to disagree with each other because they're going to say that their man won. It's never a winner, so it shouldn't be about winning. It should be just about getting the truth out, and it's not even about trying to change your opponent's mind. It's just about getting the truth out to people, I think.
I will say I like StreamYard better because the chat doesn't pop up in your face.
No.
The final chat.
All right, you have to go to it. I haven't seen it. All right.
Better.
Huh? What?
It is better.
Better.
Yeah, it's better. Yeah, I like it. Right, let's go on.
From design in nature is undermined by the wastefulness and cruelty we observe in ecosystems. Natural selection is...
If you want to say something, anybody, just shout out.
An inherently violent process that seems incompatible with the idea of a benevolent creator. Your appeal to human limited perception is essentially an argument from ignorance. It can be used to justify any belief in the face of contradictory evidence. Our intuition about unjustifiable suffering can be explained by our evolved capacity for empathy, combined with our ability to imagine better...
Yeah, but how do you get that empathy? It doesn't develop through evolution. That's impossible. Consciousness, coming from a one-cell organism and stuff like that before a one-cell organism, it's in a soup.
I will say that what I said, it's because it's so close. It's when I said the believer will win, it's like a 50% chance that any of them will have the highest score because it's such a close debate.
Yeah, I think so.
But I'm sticking to my original. I can't change it now. Believer is gonna win.
Babe, say that again about the heart. Say it again. Can you do it? Oh, my heart thing's disappeared.
Well, what?
In chat.
My heart thing's no. When I could usually put a heart on, or 100%, or the celebrate, or the other one. Yeah.
Can you see them?
What, the ones that you do at the bottom? It flies up.
Yeah. Can you see them?
No. Can you do it again?
What are you talking about?
I'm doing it now.
No.
Oh, you mean when you click on the little...
I can't see them.
That fly and...
Yeah, I can't see them anymore. What's going on? I used to have the heart thing in my... Or do I not? Oh, no, I wouldn't have it because I'm the presenter. I wouldn't be hearting myself, would I?
No.
I haven't got it, but why can't I see it?
I don't know.
You do it.
You can see when people press the funny faces on Flatzoids.
Yeah, but flats can see. So, right, can you press it again?
It's on YouTube. Are you looking in YouTube?
Yeah, I'm looking at YouTube now, yeah. No, I can see. No, the only hearts I see is the one that Mr. Super Cyber wound up, put up, you put up, and Ryan put up. I can't see the flying ones. Wonder why. That's weird. Why don't I get to see them? I don't know. I don't get to see them.
I pressed them.
No, don't get to see them. Let me see this. Hold on. Engage with audience. Start Q&A, not close. Why is that gone? I have it when I'm on someone else's, but obviously I'm not going to be doing it for myself because I'm the presenter. But I don't see them flying anywhere. I know. Flats does.
Well, I did.
I don't know. Maybe there's a setting. 2 secs. Community moderation participant. Community moderation. Will that be it? No. Let me go. Oh no, it's taking me to YouTube creator. Oh, forget that. I'm not going into that right now. No danger. No danger, stranger. Don't know. I can't see them. Don't know, baby. Right, let's carry on.
Circumstances. The real challenge for theism is explaining why an omnipotent God would choose to create a world where suffering is necessary at all. Couldn't an all-powerful being create creatures capable of love and moral growth without pain?
40.
Yes, absolutely, he could.
He did.
But
And then we cursed ourselves.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's called being a tree.
Yes, of course you could, but he didn't.
Man fell.
Exactly. Exactly. I keep saying it. Everybody keeps saying it. It's true. It's biblical. Man fell. Man fell. And you got choice.
2.1.
A world without any suffering would.
Sorry, Ryan.
I said it's a fall from grace, just like Satan fell.
Aye, absolutely.
Lack the deepest meanings of life: growth, courage, sacrificial love. Natural selection parallels spiritual refinement, suggesting a deeper purpose to life's struggles. Our ability to conceive of perfection points to a transcendent reality beyond mere material existence. Consciousness itself transcends materialistic explanations.
That's what I was saying about consciousness. That can't come from something silly like evolution. That's just impossible. It's ludicrous to think about it. It's silly. It's not even a good idea. I don't understand how people believe it. I didn't actually. I didn't used to believe it. I used to get taught it. So I was taught it was true, but I could never work out how that worked with God. It says God made us, Adam and Eve, obviously, and I believed God. I was a God. I was taught I was a God at school. Always believed I was a God. Never followed, obviously. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't get it. It didn't gel together. I just was taught it, so I thought it was true for a bit. But I also thought the Bible was true, and I just couldn't understand how it worked together because it doesn't. So your intuition when you're a kid, it's right, it's true because we're curious. But we get taught things and we believe it because we were kids, and you grow up with it, and then it's your opinion, you know.
At a reality beyond the physical. Divine omnipotence doesn't entail logical impossibilities. Creating free beings incapable of causing harm is self-contradictory. In a purely materialistic universe, how do you account for the human ability to conceive of and yearn for a perfect world, a longing that transcends mere survival instincts?
42.8.
The idea of suffering.
Wow, Luke. You've seen this before, dude.
What?
You've seen this before. Look at the points.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Now, is the time getting longer as well? I think the time's getting a bit longer.
Yeah, because like we're only 8 minutes in, and it's a 20-minute video, and they're nearly at the end round. Well, they are. So I wonder what they do after this. But I'm going to leave it playing for a bit. I'll stop it when I come back. I need to pee again. I've been drinking too much. If you got anything to say when I stop it, right? When I stop it when I come back, fair enough. So, but I'll let it play. while I'm away.
Suffering leading to growth fails to account for suffering that occurs without human awareness, such as in the animal kingdom. Our longing for a perfect world can be explained as an evolutionary adaptation motivating us to improve our circumstances. The argument that God remains hidden to preserve free will is inconsistent with religious texts describing direct divine interventions. If God can intervene sometimes without destroying free will, why not intervene more often to prevent extreme suffering? In a naturalistic universe, our capacity for abstract philosophical thought can be seen as an emergent property of our complex brains, evolved for problem solving and social interaction. How do you reconcile these inconsistencies in the theistic worldview?
41.4.
Suffering maintains the natural order necessary for meaningful free will and moral development. God's occasional interventions serve specific purposes in salvation history without negating free will entirely. Constant divine intervention would create an arbitrary universe where rational choice becomes impossible. Our capacity for abstract thought and sense of cosmic justice transcend materialistic explanations. Near-death experiences and the universality of spiritual intuitions suggest a transcendent aspect to human existence. If suffering is purely negative, how do you explain its frequent role in fostering compassion, innovation?
Right. Anything, guys?
Hey, PJ, I just thought someone was walking up behind me right here on this side. It was what's his name? Ryan walking on in his video. I was like, who in the world is next to me? That was hilarious.
It's kind of like you look like it's a guy. And you're both in car, eh?
What? That was funny.
That's great, funny. I wonder if I could clip it out and make a video of it, blow it up.
Yeah, I'm all paying attention and focused on the screen, right? Because it's a little bit ways in front of me and listening to the question. And all of a sudden, someone just pops in. I'm like, what in the world? You know, in my head.
Was you on camera when you did it?
Yeah, we were both on camera.
Do you know something? I'm going to wonder if I can clip that out and make it a little video, a little funny video. I could, because then you could blow it up. You could clip that out, this part, then blow it up a little bit and make it a little funny video. I might do that, dude. I'm not saying when, but I could do it. That'd be cool. All right, let's go. So, did anything have anything to say about this? What they've said so far? Nobody? Oh, the atheist. 295.
I was just saying in the chat that it seems more like of an opinion match, really.
It does.
Like you were saying before you left.
Absolutely. But there is 10 minutes left in the video, and they're on the end round. So I wonder what happens now. Oh, Jimmy Bobby. How you doing, man?
Maybe they sing Kumbaya with each other. I don't know.
Jimbo. You're mute. Jim Bob. Can you hear me?
Jimmy Bob.
You're muted, dude.
You're muted, dude.
Yeah, you're on mute, Jim.
Pushes the mute button.
There it is.
Hey guys.
How you doing? You good?
Hey guys.
Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks.
Excellent, man. Are you driving?
Good to see you. I'm always driving. That's all I do.
No doubt. Are you got anything to say? Or we're just going on?
Just moving. I'm a mover, so I'm just going to the warehouse, loading up.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
That was good to see you, bro. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, you too.
Like I said before, I saw like the opening, but because it said it was like 26 minutes long, right?
What's 26 minutes long? Oh, this debate.
Yeah.
I think. Well, it's 20. I know it's 20 or 20 odd. I'm not sure how long, but if you said that, then it said that. It must be.
Yeah. You said that there's 10 minutes left, right?
No, I don't know how many. I'm just looking at the blue. I've got a blue bar that tells me this is 10 minutes and 20 in, but it doesn't. If I go to I can't pull it to the end because it'll just go forward. Then I'd have to take it back. So I can see how full the bar is, but it is. It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more like 24, 26, to be honest. I was just saying it off the cuff. You know what I mean? What it looked like at the point. So I don't know for how much, but I know because I downloaded it that the video is about 20 or 20 odd minutes long. You know.
Yeah.
This is not a share from YouTube, this is a share from a download file.
Yeah, stop questioning the host, damn it. Let him do his show, darn it.
Let's do it.
And moral growth throughout human history.
The believer's final argument in round 1 scored an average of 42.2, meaning round 1 ends with the believer slightly ahead, 297 to 295.9. Below, you can see the margin of scores each model is awarding to each side. Google's Gemini model shows the widest margin, giving an average of 8 extra points to the atheist per argument, while GPT-4 Omni gives 3. On the other side, Anthropic's Claude models, Opus, and Sonnet 3.5 average 3 more points to the believer per argument. We'll provide a final update on this at the end.
One of the biggest challenges for belief in God is explaining why there's so much suffering in nature, especially before humans existed. For example, recent discoveries show that even dinosaurs suffered from diseases like cancer. This makes it hard to explain why a good and all-powerful God would allow such a long history of pain and death in nature.
I'm relieved my opponent didn't press harder on the emergent.
Well, dinosaurs are fake, and so is.
Go on. Go on, Jim.
Yeah, I mean, like, the whole thing is whack. Like, dinosaurs, like, having cancer, and then that's the whole argument that, like, they always give. It's like, why is there so much suffering if God's an omnipotent, loving God?
Always.
It's like, I mean, like, from the Bible, it did say, like, you know, there was sin and there was the fall. And because of the transgression, that's how we get back to Christ, because we're all sinners and fall short of the glory of God.
We need to be
We had a
forgiven.
perfect Savior
Well
who
said.
can forgive us. And it's
Well
just,
said. Amen, man. Amen.
so,
Absolutely right.
yeah,
Absolutely.
You guys,
Say again, right?
I said absolutely.
Oh, right.
yeah, good point, Jim.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Good point.
Of consciousness. While we touched on morality, the hard problem of consciousness is equally challenging for naturalism. I'm glad they didn't ask how subjective experiences arise from physical processes.
Now back to the debate. In round 2, it's the believer's chance to select the topic. She selected the argument from contingency.
Imagine a cosmic domino chain stretching across the universe. Each domino falls because the previous...
Ah. Right. Okay, so they've got more rounds. Right. Oh, round 2. Right. Okay. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Right.
They're round and not spherical.
Okay. So, but what? Why would it? Why could? Because the way they've got it set out like that. Why wouldn't they have just had one round? Because it's not. The round 2 is not about something different, is it? It's just doing the same thing. So why wouldn't they just have 10 rounds? And no, like 10 separate things, 10 points in one round, sorry. You know what I mean? I don't know. Let's watch it anyway. Full of crap. I'm full of crap, guys. Don't listen to me.
This one knocked it over. But what started this grand cosmic cascade? This is the essence of the contingency argument. Everything we observe depends on something else for its existence. Your coffee mug exists because someone crafted it. The craftsperson exists because of their parents. And
Absolutely. We are evidence. Creation itself is evidence of God. You know what I mean? Right. Everything. Even us, when we do so, nothing just appears. You can't just, that's it. You design something, you think about it, design it, make it, build it. You know what I mean? It's a natural way of things. They don't just existence. Same as God. That's how he did it. You know? He thought about it, designed it, did it, made it. Created, sorry. We make things, he created it. We make things out of his creation. Good point, Mrs. AI believer. But still not showing citations, evidence, or anything like that. It's like opinions back and forth. Like exactly what Sergio said. But it's still good. It's still good. I like it.
So on. This chain of dependency can't stretch infinitely. We need an ultimate starting point. Something that doesn't depend on anything else. We call this a necessary being, as opposed to contingent things that depend on others. It's the prime mover, the first domino pusher who isn't part of the chain. Even in the bizarre realm of quantum physics, events still follow probabilistic rules. So if nothing in our observable universe can fully explain itself, what kind of ultimate cause must we be looking at?
The average score is 43.2.
The cosmic domino analogy is compelling, but reality...
Yeah, there were good points. Good points some there. I'm a bit skew-with, a bit wordy, but oh, what was my point? Sorry, it's gone out my head. Never mind.
Reality might be far stranger. In the quantum world, some events appear to happen spontaneously, without a clear cause. It's as if some dominoes fall randomly.
How? No, again, that's what I'm going to say. Again, with the believer and the atheist, present evidence. Present it. Make it a debate.
Randomly, challenging our everyday notions of cause and effect. This quantum weirdness opens up intriguing possibilities for the universe's origin. Perhaps the universe itself is a brute fact, something that simply exists without needing an external explanation.
How? A universe existed by itself. How? What, the universe is conscious? I don't think so. That makes the universe, that makes that God. That's just stupid. Not even a good idea. Not a good concept. Doesn't work. Silly. Don't understand how people believe it.
Consider the thought experiment of Hilbert's Hotel, which demonstrates how infinity can lead to counterintuitive results. Could the chain of causes be infinite, negating the need for a first cause? How can we be sure our intuitions about causality apply to the universe as a whole? Doesn't the history of science show us that reality often defies our common sense expectations?
41.4.
Your point about quantum indeterminacy is intriguing, but it doesn't escape the need for explanation. Even quantum events occur within a framework of laws and...
Yeah, Luca, points are starting to divert a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
But still...
Still a chance.
Still, like, less than 10, I said, so...
Right.
I'm still...
Right. I'm on 13 minutes, and it looks dead halfway. So I think you're right. So at 26 minutes.
Yeah.
Probabilities. Let's consider a different analogy.
I'm good.
So, bro.
I said less than 10 points
difference.
All
right. Well, it is less than 10, of course.
Yeah.
Are you putting little variations in now? You putting variables into your decision.
Did you see what I put in
I did originally say less than 10.
Just changing the goalposts, just like a normal bloody globe.
No, less than 10 is still really close.
I know, I'm just joking, dude. I'm just joking.
Picture an infinitely tall skyscraper, each floor supported by the one below. Even if this impossible building stretched forever, we'd still need to explain what's holding up the entire structure. Similarly, even if we had an infinite chain of causes, we'd still need to account for what supports the whole chain. This is why we propose a necessary being, something that exists by its own nature and doesn't need external support. In modal logic terms,
and wasn't created. God just is. Has to be. It's the only way. It's the only way.
It exists in all possible worlds. Without this, we're left with an endless series of why questions. Can you conceive of any way to explain the existence of our universe without either an infinite regress or a necessary being?
44.0.
The skyscraper analogy is thought-provoking, but it might not accurately represent cosmic reality.
What's the difference? 3, 7. Oh.
Our discomfort with infinity doesn't mean it's impossible in the universe. Recent theories like loop quantum gravity suggest that space-time itself might have a discrete loop-like structure at the smallest scales.
Again, you can't prove that. And no citations, no evidence of it. Just spouting. I know it's like AI. It's just spouting. I'm just talking like it's a bloody human. Just spouting off rhetoric.
Potentially avoiding the need for a ground floor in your skyscraper. Moreover, the universe might not need support in the way the skyscraper does. It could be self-sustaining or simply exist as a basic fact of reality. Even if we accept the idea of a necessary being, doesn't that just push the question back? We'd then have to ask, why does this necessary being exist? It seems we're always left with some unexplained element. Perhaps the fundamental laws of physics themselves are the necessary
That doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. We're here because God put us here. He has to have just been God. He just is. He said it, I am. He said it, I am. He just is.
Things we're searching for. Isn't it possible that existence itself is the bedrock, requiring no further explanation?
No.
22.9.
Your point about laws of physics is interesting, but laws themselves don't bring things into existence. They describe how things behave. Consider this principle.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. It describes how it functions, how they behave.
I am that I am.
Yeah, I said that, dude. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I forgot my point. Never mind.
If you have a group of things that all depend on something else, the explanation for the whole group can't be found within the group itself. Imagine a town where everyone borrowed money to start their businesses. The source of all that capital.
The problem, though, imagine a town. You know, give us some proof or evidence for this. Yeah. Using your imagination. I understand. Then you're just doing mental gymnastics. You know.
Capital must come from outside the town. Apply this to our universe. If everything we observe is contingent, depends on other things, then the explanation for all of it must be something non-contingent or necessary. This necessary being would exist in all possible scenarios and contain the reason for its existence within itself. If we don't accept this, what kind of ultimate explanation could there be?
Exactly. What other explanation can there be of him just being? Because we couldn't fathom anything past that or beyond that at all. We can't even fathom that, really, you know. Just a human and puny.
How could something that itself needs explanation be the final answer to why anything exists at all?
44.1.
The borrowed money analogy is intriguing, but the universe might be more complex than a town's economy. Perhaps.
Luca.
Yeah?
Luke, there's a little bit of a difference now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it might be.
48 points.
Oh,
yeah,
well.
48? Am I right? Yeah, 48-ish. Just under 48, just over 48, just under 48.
Oh, well.
It's still, it's still not the end, dude. We've still got.
That's true. That's true.
We've got 10 minutes now. That's what we got. We're at 16. 10 minutes to go.
Anything can happen. That's true.
You like this? You like this debate, don't you, Luke?
I'm just interested to see if I'm right.
Luke's
but it is a good debate.
Luke just comes on here to play a game. Oh, you're on the laptop. How, babe?
What?
How are you on the laptop? Did you make an account?
What?
Did you make an account?
No, I just went into Google Chrome.
Yeah.
And went on my YouTube.
But so are you on my account though?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. No, so you didn't make a separate account.
No, it's telling me to do security stuff now.
No, Joe, no, don't do that. Don't do that crap. Just get rid of it. Click it, crap.
Aye.
Right, okay, man, that's cool. So it's all right. You're working it all right. Have you got the mouse? Have you got the mouse?
No, I'm using the mouse on it.
Oh, so you're using the touchpad?
Yeah.
No, put the mouse on. It's a lot easier. Trust me.
No, because I'm sat on the sofa and it's on the table.
You just put it on your lap.
I know. It's the laptop.
Oh, no. You put the mouse on the sofa next to you and use it that way. It's not a rolling ball anymore. It's like a little.
I'll just use the one that's on it.
Yeah, but it's a pain in the butt. It's like you have to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
I don't mind it.
All right.
Kind of like you guys.
So you think it's okay?
Yeah, it's fine. It comes through quicker on the laptop than it does on here.
Oh, does it? Are you not getting the fast speedy forward thing in there?
No, because I'm on StreamYard on my phone.
All right.
But on the laptop, I've got YouTube.
Oh, I thought you went into StreamYard on.
No, because when I have both on my phone gets too hot.
Okay.
and I don't want to screw my phone up, so I'm gonna use that for YouTube and my phone for StreamYard.
Okay. Oh, that was Roger. I gave you the link earlier in Messenger, dude.
Roger,
I didn't know if you were
Roger.
picking up. What?
Roger, you rock.
Roger rocks. Come in, dude, if you want to. Are you just up? I've got a really bad throat, man. It's all croaky and stuff.
Not good.
Because I've been talking for 2.5 hours. Right. Let's get to see how these little robots do, man.
Distinction between necessary and contingent isn't as clear-cut as we think when applied to existence itself. Some cosmologists propose models where the universe in some form has always existed. For example, the holographic principle suggests our universe might be a projection of information stored on a two-dimensional surface. In such scenarios, the universe itself, or its underlying
Fucking simulation, isn't he? I'm calling him he like he's a boy. This is, in a way, like, I like this, but in a way, it's silly. Very silly. What's on your legs there, right?
What time is it here?
No,
It is 8:40. Oh.
Let me see your trousers. Let me see what you're wearing, your trousers.
Oh,
No,
they're Christmas.
yeah.
Oh, nice, man. Nice. That's slack. What'd you call them? Is that pajamas or slacks?
They're
Where can you
PJs,
see it?
yeah. They're PJs. That's what we call them.
Yeah.
PJs.
I used to have Batman ones like that and Superman ones.
Where are you
Yeah,
seeing him?
I've got Super Mario Brothers and a whole bunch of stuff.
What,
I think only the host sees
Where
it.
are you seeing him?
What do you mean, where am I seeing
Right
it?
here.
Where are you
Right
seeing
here.
his trouser bottoms? I can't see
See?
them.
Right there.
Oh, look at Cookie Monster. Cookie Monster's tab.
If you see my hands.
I can't see any of you. I can just see the screen.
Oh, geez.
The screen.
What screen?
Oh, right. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, I put on the wrong thing. Sorry, babe. There you go. Do it again.
There you go.
Okay. See?
Ryan, I found a t-shirt for you.
This is my favorite shirt when it's hot out.
No, it's a Cookie Monster shirt, and he's a Rasta.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, well, babe,
Oh, right on. He's got a rust.
Can you get it up? Yeah. Babe,
I'll try.
you know how to get a new tab and all that, don't you?
No.
At the top of the screen, where you've got your tab, and it comes in, you've got a little X and then a plus.
Where was that?
At the very top left of the screen, you've got a little X, like, you get rid of, like, the tab, and then you've got a plus sign next to it.
It was on eBay, weren't it?
I don't know. Where are you looking at? Look, are you trying to get a new tab? I'm
looking for the picture of the top.
Where at? What are you looking on it for? Where at?
Didn't I send it you in WhatsApp?
Oh, do you want me to share? You can go to WhatsApp.
No, you share. I can't find it.
I want you to learn how to share it.
Oh, not at the minute. Can you find it?
What? So you talking? Did you send me in WhatsApp?
Might have been in Element.
Oh, bloody hell, babe! Tell me where you sent it. Have a look, so I know.
It's not. I can't see it in WhatsApp.
Right. So where did you send it in Element then?
In our room, I think.
I haven't been in there for ages. I haven't even got it up. 2 seconds.
All this for a t-shirt. I could just blimmin' Google it.
Well, that's what I was saying. Make a new tab, Google it, and share it through this. Oh no, you're on. Oh, you're not in StreamYard, are you? What an idiot! Yeah, I thought you were on StreamYard on the computer. You're not. You're on. Oh, what an idiot! Look, man, I'll look for it. Right. So our room, babe.
Yeah.
Our room. What's that again? What's it called?
It says Munchies on it.
Our room. It says Munchies.
No, the picture. Look.
No, what's our room called?
It's just where we go, isn't it?
What would I call you?
Mm-hmm.
So you, bloody hell! I thought you were in one of our rooms. Right. What? Oh, I can't see. When? Bloody, there's nothing there. No, I ain't got it. Hold on. No, keep going. No. Hold on. No. No, it's not on where I call you. You sure it's not one of the rooms?
Okay.
Hey,
I sent it you in WhatsApp.
you're a pain in the ass.
Sorry, but it's a Ryan t-shirt.
Okay, 2 seconds. Right, what's up now? Sorry, guys. She's a pain in the buttocks.
I don't mean to be. It's
No.
just I seen this t-shirt and it reminded me of Ryan.
Right, there we go. Oh, okay, I got you. Right, let's get it up. And
Is he there? He's gone.
I know, I've seen that. Let me see if I can share this. I don't know if I can share that. Hold on. Present. Hold on, I know what I have to do. I'll have to he's back in.
It's a Ryan t-shirt.
Go on, 2 secs. Oh man, why is it not coming up properly? Right. No, okay. I'll have to do it like that. I'll have to do it like that. Because WhatsApp's I have to share my whole screen. Of course I have. 2 secs. Pin in the button.
1, 2.
Right, so I have to. Hold on. Entire screen, window. Right. Window. And so.
Windows.
Hold on. That one.
I'm holding. I've been holding for all day. I've been holding for 5 minutes now. I'm holding, damn it. What am I supposed to be holding? I think I dropped it already.
Get rid of us.
What are you guys doing?
Hold on, what
Figure out how to post something? Is that what you're doing? My being too noisy with my hands. Sorry.
See it, Ryan?
Huh?
Can you see
Can you
it?
hear me moving to you? Let's see what. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it's fine.
It's the U-top.
Yeah, I like it.
It's cool, isn't it?
What the hell is that?
I like it.
Hey?
Yeah. So all right, it's down there. I'm like, where the hell is it? Because this is different when you share a window. It's different. It's laid out different. And I'm like, where? How do I stop sharing this one? It's down at the bottom of the screen. Wow. So there you go,
All
Ryan.
the other crap we've sent each other at the bottom.
That's it. That's it. Right, back on. Who's left? Oh, Sergio go.
Might be the necessary thing we're looking for. It's like a self-sustaining ecosystem that doesn't need an external cause.
Hey, Roger, are you coming in?
Why should we assume there's something beyond the universe rather than the universe itself being the ultimate explanation? Isn't that a simpler solution, aligning with Occam's razor? Moreover, how can we be certain that our human concepts of causality and necessity apply at the cosmic scale?
43.1.
Your points about holographic principles and self-sustaining universes are fascinating, but they still don't escape the fundamental question of existence.
No problem, George. See you in a minute.
Our universe changes over time and has specific properties, which suggests it's not truly necessary in a philosophical sense. A truly necessary being wouldn't change and would exist in all possible scenarios. Consider also the principle of causal finitism. Every chain of causes must have a beginning.
What the hell? Causal finitism. I think I understand it, but I've never heard of it. Anybody heard of that? Causal finitism.
No.
Ryan?
Nope, but I do now.
Yeah, you do now. I think I understand it.
It's like a movie reel. Even if it's very long, it must have a first frame. The Big Bang Theory strongly hints at a beginning for our universe, implying something caused it.
Something caused it, okay.
How can the universe explain itself if it had a beginning? Doesn't this point to a cause beyond the physical universe?
Yes, it does. Outside of the physical, of course. Absolutely.
Since we don't know what caused the expansion in the first place, it could have been caused by God or a creator.
It could, but it's silly. He didn't. In bit of scripturally, does it say that? Scientifically, can't prove evolution. Can't observe it. It's silly. It's just a bunch of ideas.
That was already proven.
Yeah, it was. Said didn't want to claim it in the end.
We've already proved evolution, man.
By doing what?
Like fossils.
Hold on, I need to get you up. Go on then. Like what?
Fossils.
So,
And
yeah,
stuff,
and,
right?
and fossils, right? The only thing that fossils prove, right, is that whatever animal it was, whatever insect it was, whatever creature it was, the only thing that proves fossil is that it died. That's it. You can't tell if it had kids.
Why does it look so different?
Sorry?
It looks so different from the animals we have today.
Yeah, it just means they don't exist anymore.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear you, Jimbo?
Okay. Yeah, there's no proof for evolution at all, like whatsoever.
Wow.
And any time that they tried to even say that there was, like in the early 1900s, they had the Piltdown Men, and that came out 40 years later, and it was a complete hoax. And it was run by a Jesuit priest, Teilhard du Chardin. And after they found like the missing link between like from monkey to man, they said they had the missing link, this fossil, and it came out to be complete fake. And they put it in all the school books, they put it in all the universities, and they taught it as fact, and saying this is what we were needing for this missing piece to prove evolution. Came out to be a complete hoax. And then even when it was proven to be a hoax, they never changed the textbooks, and they never said sorry. And they teach it like it's like truth, and it's not. It's a bunch of crap, and it's all made up.
Absolutely agree. 100%, Jimbo. 100%. Well said.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, Roger, go for it, man. Well said, Jimbo. Well said, man. Totally agree.
Thanks, bro.
The best example, and it's called the Basel well. You ever heard of that one?
Yes.
Yeah, that was actually like a mammal with legs and stuff, and it had a almost like a blowhole in its cranium, and they made it. They claimed they made a dinosaur out of it called I can pronounce it right. It's just hard. It's like a saurus, though.
It's some kind of thesaurus.
Yeah.
Some kind of story. Sorry, not thesaurus.
Some kind of saurus, yeah.
So,
but I mean, the only link they had was the hole in his cranium, and that was
something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lucas is in the private. Show a progression of species over fossil records show progression of species over millions of years, with older rocks containing simpler life forms and newer rocks containing more complex organisms. Then he says, actually, I'm not reading the rest of it. It's just rubbish.
Babe,
Just the on Google again, dude.
No, I presented evidence.
Babe.
Yes, that's not it.
See sobs in chat.
Oh, here you go, so.
I know it's hard. I know it's hard.
Where is it? Where is it? I can't see it on here. Where the hell is that gone? There it is. Show the fish monkey.
No, listen to this one.
Oh, the wrong one. Huh? What?
Sob just put in chat. There was a lesbian dinosaur called Lickalotopus.
Wow.
Oh, nice, dude. Nice. No problem. You're welcome anytime. No problem. And yeah, Sovereign, you're welcome as well. You know that.
The biggest proof you could get for evolution would be like adaptation going on in front of you.
Adaptation, absolutely agree. And the information would have to be within anyway.
And
but even with
that's fine.
Hold on. Hey, Jim Bob's talking. 2 seconds. Go on, Jim.
But with that, you're losing information. Like when a dog moves to like a different area, you're losing different parts. You're not gaining.
Of course.
Like any type of so.
Yeah, and it's anytime like information's copied, it loses something.
Right.
Every time. You're right, Jim. Definitely right.
When they call that like a gain of function. Call Dr. Fauci, and we'll get it on the roll.
That's it. Never been any evidence of trans-species migration. None. And Lucy wasn't one of them either.
No, Lucy was a small woman.
Yeah.
That was probably fake too.
It was pretty good.
Probably fake just as much as they're fake dinosaurs that are radioactive.
Aye.
It's like, you remember when that guy Dawkins,
Aye.
Ben Stein was asking him about like the Big Bang, and he was saying like, what caused it? And he kept asking him, and then he finally said, well, there had to be higher intelligence to have actually caused it. And then he went on into aliens. So like, I mean, I guess like if you want to get down to like the beginning, if there was nothing and nothing exploded, then that's created what we have now. So like at the beginning, it's nonsense.
Absolutely.
Because you can't have something from nothing.
No.
And that's their argument. So
Absolutely. There's got to have been and always God.
Yeah.
I mean, got to be. Only explanation.
Like Bruce Jenner.
I'll put that up for a sec. Yeah, man.
So, I suggest you look at the evidences I presented.
What evidence?
Google.
Evidence.
You can't claim Google as your evidence.
I'm not presenting that yet. Are you mad?
Nah,
Don't work, Luca.
I can't share what's in the private chat anyway. I'm not able to share that. You would have to share something somehow.
What's your best proof, Luca, that we evolved from nothing and that everything blew up?
Weren't we a rock?
Right, so I'll read what he said quickly. Private chat.
Okay.
Oh, which one do you want me to read, Luca? I'm not reading all of them.
Okay,
which one?
pick two.
Can you just sum it up in like a couple, like,
right, okay, okay.
Sum it up.
Right, okay.
Use Google.
You say, right, fossil records show, I'll just read it. Right? Fossil records show a progression of species over millions of years, with older rocks containing simpler life forms and newer rocks containing more complex organisms. That's the first one, right? Anybody say about that? Rubbish.
Wow. Okay, you can say that there.
Go on, Roger. You got something to say?
You haven't even researched it.
No review, you Googled
I'm not debating here. I'm watching the debate. I'm not going to debate right now, dude.
Luca.
I know. Just do it on your own time.
Of course, if I debate you, I'd have to make up a debate and then do my research and present it, wouldn't I? I'm not going to do it on a stream where we're just watching a debate.
Can I just say,
you know what I mean?
Luca, you can't claim Google as research.
No.
Why not?
Well,
not really.
Because it doesn't work like that.
And I think most of us here are way beyond the the evolution like nonsense. I mean, it's all complete fake, and like it's just like unbelievably like stupid.
Absolutely.
Can we go to carbon dating right quick, guys?
Go for it.
Carbon dating. How does it work, Luca?
Carbon what?
Dating. Carbon 14.
Dating.
Yeah, that's how you get these millions of years.
Yeah.
Dating.
Yeah. Carbon dating. Yeah.
How do they date?
Carbon dating.
How do they gain the age? How do they tell you how old it is? Where do they get?
I don't know.
Well,
so you haven't researched it.
But that's part of the evolutionary process that they use to prove that things are millions and millions of years old.
Yep.
And it's been disproven to work.
I'm sure that I'm sure that if I researched it more, then I'd know what kind of techniques they use to gauge the age of fossils and how old they are and what genetics they did have.
When you research it, it can't all be quotes from Google, Luke.
Yeah, go to
get a book, and then if you want to present something from the book, then you can get a book online. Obviously, you can just look books online. You can do it electronically if you want, digitally if you wanted, and then you can present it.
Well, what's the difference between books and Google?
Well, a lot of the stuff
books were put into Google.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? Seriously?
They both provide information, depending on what kind of book you have.
But Luca, you're getting bits of information. You're not researching. You're getting little bits of information and agreeing with it just because Google or whoever said.
No, I do. If I'm interested in the topic, I do more research than just the front page of Google.
Yeah, look on
ChatGPT, whichever
Like,
one I
go
use.
to the library, pick up books.
Yeah, like Sergio just said that. Look, researching can't be memorization of someone else's study. Exactly. Research is looking at other people's studies and stuff like that, studying it yourself, informing your own opinions, not just copying and presenting it that way. That's memorization, or even just presenting like that. Yes, it's maybe a little citation, but it's full of crap. It really is. Here's our sovereign. What's he got to say? How you doing, Dave?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, let's see the monkey fish, man. Let's see.
Let's do it.
We looked into we looked into carbon dating on one of my shows probably close to a year ago, and it's laughable. Okay, they literally say that they know that it's on a theoretical idea about a carbon atom. Okay, and they actually say that they know that is wrong, but without using it, they can't make their process work.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
You look at a diamond. Yeah.
You're trusting the scientist. It's like trust the experts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look
Smarter
at
men
diamonds.
than me figured it out. Look, there's DNA. They like to say that, oh, we share the same DNA with a chimpanzee. Well, we share the same DNA with a mouse too. Okay. I like to look at it like this, like a Lego kit. Okay. Now, you can take just your basic Lego kit that they first came out with, and you had all these different shaped blocks, and you could create a number of different things out of it. Right. Now we have specialized Lego blocks. Okay. And you get one, say that it's the Death Star. Okay. That's all you can make out of that. Sure, there are some Legos involved there that are common with the unicorn play set. And there's Legos in that box that are very common to all the Lego sets. But it takes the specialized pieces to be able to make it what it is. You can't just hodgepodge shit together and hope it's going to work out. Right. Everything has specific instructions for how it is put together. And unfortunately, that is some of that fruit of the tree of knowledge that we're not supposed to fuck with, because we don't have the wisdom to govern ourselves when it comes to such power.
That's right.
Okay. That's like saying, you ask a little kid, what do you want for dinner? And he says Oreo cookies. When you say, no, you're not going to have Oreo cookies for dinner, you're not being mean to the child. You're not restricting the child. You're not wanting to hoard the Oreo cookies for yourself. You know, from a parental standpoint, that is the wrong decision for the child to have.
Yeah.
Right. If you guide them in the right way. It's the same thing. And as soon as they supposedly discovered this DNA molecule, what did they do? Let's start screwing with it before we know anything about it. Oh, did you know 80% of your DNA is junk DNA? That's what they told us. And now we come up to 2024 and they find out, oh no, these different genes work in sequences. It's not junk DNA. It's set up a specific way. Holy cow, imagine that. The creator did something so complex. Wow. Why are you messing with it?
So,
Stop.
You're saying there's a God? You're saying that somebody put this together?
I am saying that this is a creation. Absolutely. There is no way that by random chance we could have what we have. That's like a tornado. That's like a tornado whipping through a junkyard and leaving in its wake a perfectly restored 57 Chevy Bel Air, waxed up with keys in the ignition and gas in the tank.
Dude, that's funny. It's funny you should say that, because my analogy used to be like, that's like throwing a grenade in a car junkyard, and then out in front of you, out of that explosion, lands a nice Rolls Royce, all perfect, ready to go. That's technology. So that's pretty much the same. So yeah, I agree. Absolutely 100%, man. 100%.
No, that's
I
like
didn't think you would agree, Luke.
it's like a person hiding from a tornado, but every time they die, they respawn before the tornado hit. So they evolve and find a way to eventually avoid getting killed by the tornado.
Well, Luca,
That's
you know,
evolution.
like when when a baby's
So
in the
we're gonna
womb,
evolve into a steel wall.
like
What?
when a baby is in the womb, it breathes the amniotic fluid. Yes, it doesn't breathe air until it's born. So if evolution is what you think it is, why can we not breathe underwater?
Yeah.
Why have
We are
we
still
not
being made.
evolved? No, why have we not evolved to do things? Because we haven't evolved.
Yeah. Do we?
We've
You don't?
learned new things, but that's
Because
not even evolution. That's learning. That's life.
Is there any evidence of us continually evolving into the next thing? The next thing maybe would be a vampire because survival of the fittest sort of thing. So maybe we evolve into vampires where we have to feed off humans.
It'll just take millions of
Why? You know, because a vampire is would be alpha to a human because they can.
Maybe the tornado.
I'm not saying we would have the vampires. It's an example.
Maybe just an alligator fighting off an alligator, and you get 100 chances. Every time you die, you respawn, and eventually you figure out how to beat it. You know?
No.
What? Yeah, but are you going to turn into an alligator?
Wow.
No, that's never going to happen. There's always going to be an alligator, and then there's always going to be a man. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can introduce things that may change appearance wise. Like for instance, right now, if you compare an average 18-year-old male to one from say 1941, all you have to do is pick up the induction photographs of World War II, and you will see that they are much more developed in 1941 than they are now. They look like little children now, little skinny soy boys, or they're all fat and pasty. It's and this what has done that is they're still people, but what's gone on is we've just given them worse and worse nutritional aspect to their life. That's been controlled, of course, through the system itself. That person is never going to turn into something else, another species or anything else like that. It's just not how things work. We are not separate of the system. We are part of the system. You are not on Earth. You are Earth. Just like your kidney, you could think of your kidney as separate from your body, but it will not survive without you, and it won't evolve into another creature. One of the biggest things against the process of evolution is that each organism is a conglomeration of systems that cannot survive on their own. So how could they have ever come together to become a system?
And it's funny that everything, like what you said, Dave, is contained. Everything is contained, isn't it?
It is.
From us to everything within us, it's all contained.
Yep. Yeah. Everything suited perfectly to its purpose.
Absolutely.
Until you brainwash them, until you make them think that they are separate. You are on Earth. You are a different thing. You just happen to be here.
Right.
No. You are here because this place was created for you. Everything in its niche, everything in its place. A season for everything.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. 100%.
Bye, Sergio. Take care.
Later, man. Good to see you. Thanks for coming on, man. Bless.
But no, we're not evolving, Luca.
No. How does evolution? How does evolution? No. How does evolution? What does it? How can it develop consciousness?
If we're evolving, you got held back, Luca.
Yep, absolutely. I don't see no evidence whatsoever for past evolution and for future evolution.
No.
Yeah, look. Oh, yeah. All right, you're presenting something. Okay. Go on.
There we go.
Go on. I'll remove us. Hold on. There you go. Right.
It's genetic cars.
Right. What?
See, the one that gets furthest is saved and copied multiple times with random mutation.
Yeah, I can hear you, Roger.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
it says, "Oh, look, this one's
still
getting
going on about
far."
evolution. I got.
Hold on, Roger. Hold on, Roger. Lucas explaining something.
So it's saying, "Oh, this one made it quite far." So
You've got a lag, Roger. You've got a little lag.
Am I?
No. Roger has. Carry on, Luke. Carry on.
Oh, all right. So it's saying, "Oh, wow, this one made it quite far." So it's gonna get copied, and then it's gonna get random mutations happening to it. So each time, the cars are gonna get better at driving down this road. That's basically how evolution works.
That makes no sense whatsoever, dude.
No.
That's adaptation, not evolution.
I don't know what you just said.
I haven't got a clue.
Genetics.
You are on really this is this some kind of analogy because or it's more like a bloody metaphor. I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Okay, Luca, can you show us an example in nature that has done this? Anything?
What the random mutation?
What? Yeah, any of it.
Well, we can see evolution happening.
Carry on talking.
We can see it happening in real time.
Which animal has done this?
We can see bacteria do it.
Bacteria,
like because it like develops resistance to antibiotics.
So if we poison an organism enough, it'll adapt to the poisons we give it. That's basically.
That's correct.
Does it always go back and mutate into something else? Is that what you're saying?
If there is a situation where you can drink little bits of poison and eventually develop a type of immunity to it. Yeah.
Oh. Would you? What evolved to do that? What part of your organism evolved?
Your body, I guess. Your body's defenses, the antibodies.
Oh, that sounds like just a defense mechanism against poison, not evolution.
But no, because that is evolution. Your antibodies evolved to get better at fighting off the poison.
Holy sheep shit! That's not evolution.
Come on, dude.
There is some point in time where you're going to evolve into another species because of your immune system? What?
No.
Well, then what are you talking about?
That's not really. Our climate is not in the right condition for us to.
How do you know what condition the climate's supposed to be in? Wait a minute. How do you know what condition the climate is supposed to be in? You've only been here, what, maybe 30 years?
I'd say 25.
That's it. 25 years. You've lived on this earth for 25 years, and you know what the conditions are supposed to be. You know you know that you don't know that there are cycles of weather.
Why would we need to evolve into something
else? We don't evolve. Nobody's become a furry monster because of cold or anything else because of any other reason whatsoever. We're not turning into other species.
Okay, if evolution is true and the mutations do happen over time,
If a
Why?
bullfrog had wings, it wouldn't bump its ass every time it jumped.
Why would? Yeah, but that's not how evolution works. You can't just grow wings to get out of something. Hello, PJ.
Yeah, sorry, I was enjoying that. Drinking too much. Right, let's get this thing finished. It's been on 3 hours. Been on 3 hours, so let's go.
Eternal and unchanging that doesn't itself need a cause? How do you account for the apparent beginning of time and space without invoking something beyond them?
44.4.
The movie reel analogy is compelling, but quantum mechanics...
Sorry?
That was a high score.
Okay.
44.4.
Not bad.
I think that's the highest we've seen. 44.4.
Not bad for mythical AI. Oh no, it's not mythical. It's actually real, isn't it? It's a real boy. It's a real boy.
Challenges our classical notions of causality. Consider the delayed choice quantum eraser experiment, where the effect seems to precede the cause. It's like being able to change the first frame of the movie by altering the last one. The Big Bang Theory describes the universe's expansion, but it doesn't necessarily mean an absolute beginning. Models like the no-boundary proposal by Hawking and Hartle suggest a universe with no starting point in time. Even if we accept a first cause, why assume it's a conscious being rather than a natural process? Maybe the quantum vacuum itself is the uncaused cause. Isn't it premature to jump to supernatural
A natural process wouldn't. What do you mean? How would that develop consciousness? You know what I mean? You come from this bloody soup that got rained, a rock got rained on for billions of years, turned into soup. One cell organism comes out, somehow reproduces, somehow into everything in consciousness as well. That is just stupid concept. I keep saying it. It's not even a good idea. It's madness. Absolute freaking madness.
Explanations when our understanding of the cosmos is still evolving? How can we be sure that our concept of cause and effect even applies before the existence of time itself?
43.8.
Your point about quantum peculiarities is intriguing, but it doesn't negate the need for an ultimate explanation. The notion of an uncaused first cause aligns perfectly with the concept of a necessary being. Imagine this being as existing outside of time and space, like an author to a story. Just as an author isn't bound by the rules of their fictional world, this necessary being wouldn't be limited by physical laws. The universe...
Exactly. It has to be something that's not bound by physical laws. Like it says, I'm not going to call her she. Like it says, got to be out of our kind of thing to create, or it's got to be out of it. And definitely from consciousness, not a natural process.
universe's apparent beginning, suggested by the Big Bang and the increasing entropy of the universe, points to a cause beyond itself. A timeless, spaceless, and immaterial cause fits the description of the necessary being we're proposing.
Futility. A universe that's ever expanding with planets in it, galaxies, black holes. All for what? All for what? Just because it's an evolutionary process. It's just futility. It's in vain. There's nothingness. It's just ridiculous. It gives you no purpose. This little wee speck right in the edge of that galaxy. You know what I mean? Dust. Dust. It's stupidness.
If the universe had a beginning, what could have caused it other than something beyond nature? Moreover, how do we account for the fine-tuning of cosmic constants that allow for life without invoking a purposeful creator? Doesn't the anthropic principle merely push this question back to the multiverse level?
43 point.
Can't beat entropy. Cannot beat entropy.
5.
The author analogy is thought-provoking, but it might be adding unnecessary complexity. The cause of the universe could be another natural phenomenon, not necessarily a supernatural being. Think of our universe as a bubble in a vast effervescent cosmic ocean.
That's just musings in your head. Can't be proved. It's not empirical. Madness. I keep saying madness, sorry, but it is. It is. It's infectious as well, isn't it? Indoctrination is infectious. It's madness for people. I see it again. It's because I just believe it's madness. It's pure madness. Demonic in some cases.
Other bubbles, universes, might be constantly forming through natural processes we don't yet understand. Theories like eternal...
Absolutely, Jeff. Stars are in the firmament, without doubt.
Inflation or the cyclic model suggest our universe could be one of many, arising from quantum fluctuations or colliding membranes in higher dimensions. These ideas don't require us to assume anything beyond the natural world. As for fine-tuning, the multiverse concept suggests that in a vast ensemble of universes, some will inevitably have...
Again, musings in your head, multiverse. Yeah, no proof. That Sergio was right earlier. I mean, I like this. It's good. It's pretty good. It's kind of basic, but it's not a debate. It's opinions back and forth. There's no evidence at all. They don't present anything. It's just back and forth opinions in scoring. It's not a proper debate. But I like it. I do like it, but it shouldn't be called a debate.
Like, if millions of people should know something, right, and if those people disagree with you, you start to think, maybe I'm wrong about what I'm saying. You know? Because that's what's happening.
Well, just because everybody was lied to and they think that we came from nothing, this monkey man science, it's like we should just go along with them. Usually it seems to be the other way around. Like whatever they push in the mainstream, most likely it's going to be the opposite.
Great.
No, I said should definitely know. So their line of work, they definitely should know that if evolution is true or not. And they all say it is true. You start to think, maybe I'm wrong about me saying that evolution's not true.
No. Definitely. Nope.
Because millions of people disagree with you.
I don't care.
I don't either. Truth is not guided by consensus.
No.
There was a time when most people in very highly intellectual minds believed that rats could spontaneously generate from
That's right.
Well,
yeah.
Wowness. Wow.
Okay.
I mean, evolution, like why plants are evolving? There should be some kind of evolution in plants. Yes, adaptation, no evolution. You know, like a whale is related to a pine tree. So why wouldn't you say evolution in that? You know, it's ridiculous. A whale, pine tree. Come on. Wake up, you little shit.
They are both living organisms.
Sorry?
The pine tree is a living organism, and the whale is also a living organism.
Certainly.
You know.
Certainly is. But are they species?
And the Lego Narnia kit has some of the same pieces in it as the Lego Star Wars kit. But the Lego Star Wars kit and the Lego's Narnia kit are not the same kit, and you won't be able to build the same things out of them. You understand?
Right.
The last time I heard, guys, we were related to strawberries at some point.
Strawberries as well. Yeah.
Yes, we did share some of the same DNA as strawberries.
Yes, there are square and rectangular Lego blocks in every Lego kit.
Yes, I am a genius.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff.
So we have the same chromosomes as a strawberry.
Yeah. Don't you think they're just taking the piss now? Don't you think they're just putting out information like that just to completely take the piss because people will fall for it? Come on. You're related to a strawberry, Luca.
They're grasping at strawberry.
You don't look tasty to me, dude. You're not my type. I wouldn't eat you. You know what I mean? And I love strawberries.
Can I just say, right, why the F would you?
No F's, just Y.
I just said F. Right? Why the F would you DNA test a strawberry against a person? Like, what are you achieving? Absolutely buggered all.
Well said, babe. Well said. Absolutely. Agreed.
I've got a
Obviously,
pigeon in my garden. Should I DNA test it and see if I'm related to it?
Have you guys?
obviously they didn't do that. Obviously, they tested both the DNA of a strawberry and human independently, not thinking that have anything to do with
For
each
what
other.
reason?
But
What
then
did
it
they
turns out that they
achieve?
did.
She's
That
being
was
sarcastic.
Right, what have they achieved by spending money to DNA test a strawberry and a human and see if they're related? What is that achieving? Absolutely jack shite, right? And why? Why would you sit there and think, oh, do you know what? I'm going to DNA test a strawberry and see if it's related to a human? Like, get a grip. That ain't normal.
Nope.
Hey, strawberry Jack. You know what I mean? Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
The thing was, when I was growing up, they thought that aliens had altered our DNA to make us what we are, because of the chromosome counts. They cut the 2 helixes on our top branch of DNA and fuse them together, and they think that's how our evolution got stunted. That's what I heard. Yeah. So we were.
It was the alien came down and shagged a strawberry. Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Obviously so. Do you not think, right, all this money...
Babe, hold on a second. I've never heard an American say shag before, as in sex. We say that.
I was bridging the gap. I knew that would be a familiar term.
So you don't really say it. You don't really, I got you. Yeah, man, I was thinking, wow, he said shag.
They're going to lock him in the tower.
Nice. I like it, dude. I like it.
Right, listen, all that money, right, we as people are starving in our own countries, right? And the government and that are wasting money DNA testing fruit against people.
Yep.
Well, they
Like,
send people to...
realistically, that then, right, they're making people live in poverty.
They'll spend $80 million a day to send people to space, you know.
Look, right, the British government spend £8 million a day to house illegal immigrants in hotels.
Madness.
While we have servicemen and women living on our streets that have worked to protect this country, it makes me sick.
Glenn, hey, good to see you, Glenn. Glenn says that Dave watched Austin Powers. That's where he got the shag from.
I love Austin Powers. That's an awesome movie.
It's pretty good. It is good one. I like it. Right, let's carry on with this. Get this thing finished. Where's my blooming cossack? There it is.
Constants conducive to life. We simply find ourselves in one such universe. This is not just pushing the question back. It's providing a naturalistic explanation for apparent fine-tuning. Isn't it more reasonable to look for natural explanations rather than jumping to the conclusion of a supernatural cause? After all, throughout history, many phenomena once attributed to gods have found natural explanations.
Do you think that people might have looked for natural explanations before, found none, and then realized God? Not just coming into existence from a big bonk.
Well, that way they don't have to answer for their actions to a god when they die. So.
Well, that's right, of course. But little do they know, they will. Absolutely 100% will. And they won't like it. They won't like it unless they repent.
It's taking God out of the equation.
Mm-hmm. Well said. Well said. Sorry, I've got to dry my mouth.
43.9.
Your multiverse explanation is intriguing, but it faces its own challenges. Natural explanations are excellent for understanding phenomena within the universe, but they hit a fundamental wall when we ask about the existence of nature itself. It's like trying to explain the rules of chess using only the movements of the pieces. You need to step outside the game to understand its origin. A necessary being.
Yeah, I like that analogy. It was pretty good. I like that. Never heard that one before. But there you go. But like I said, AI gets it from us anyway. It's all the information that's been put on there. And eventually, it's got to be AI learning from AI. So it's all twisted, man.
And well, I find that kind
They're
of telling.
counting on.
Now.
They're gonna twist your mind all up with that AI shit. People literally, really, they're taking advantage of your perception deception right away, not realizing you're just talking to something that's already been programmed to give you the standard responses.
Yep,
man.
Yep, absolutely.
It kind of reminds me of Stalin. Remember when he made his ape armies, or tried to? They're looking for the ultimate soldier or eternal life. They're looking a way around God.
Great point, Vicky. Moomin said. Absolutely, it was. It was.
They've been trying to play God.
Vicky's actually got a good head now. When she's not, when she's not a weirdo. You know what I mean?
Can you get it right? You're the weirdo and I'm the crazy.
Oh, what, the crazy weirdo?
No, you're the weirdo. I'm the crazy.
They're evolving into a crazy weirdo.
I'm
not a weirdo, PJ is.
Absolutely, I've got to be a weirdo. I'm a flat earther.
What's the difference?
Yeah, what is the difference, actually? I feel like it's a very common.
I'm going to go to the toilet.
Okay, then. I'm not waiting for you. I'm best play.
Thank you.
That's way too much information, but thank you.
I just mute and go. I mute, leave my phone in the living room and go toilet if I need to.
Don't forget the wipe.
Just letting you know.
Don't forget the wipe.
Don't forget
Well, if you evolve enough, you won't have to wipe.
Self-cleaning.
Too much information. Oh, funny.
Moomin, you put dropping the kids off at the pool.
Dude, nasty picture. Right, let's get this bloody thing finished.
Provides a foundation that transcends these limitations. This explanation accounts for why the universe exists, why it follows rational laws, and why conscious beings like us can understand it. Multiverse theories just push the question back. We still need to explain the multiverse's existence.
Multiverse, just more musings, just more silly thoughts, just more impossibilities.
And the laws governing it. Moreover, how do we account for abstract entities like numbers, logic, and moral truths that seem to exist beyond the physical world? Don't these...
Well said, Galley AI roboty thing. Well said.
point to a reality.
Straight with logic, dude.
I wonder how she did that.
Reality beyond nature? Can a purely materialistic worldview adequately explain the existence of consciousness and our ability to grasp abstract concepts?
44.6.
While a necessary being might seem to offer a complete explanation, it actually introduces more questions than it answers. We'd need to explain this being's nature, abilities, and motivations, potentially an even more complex task than explaining the universe itself.
Why? He's God. Who says God?
Natural explanation.
Sorry?
Why ask why, dude?
I ask why.
Yeah.
When it comes to God, yeah. I mean, yes, we do like to know why, we're curious, but not everything we're going to know.
Grasp.
Not until that time.
Hello. Though in
Hi. Hello. Oh, you back? Did you wipe?
No.
Oh, you gotta stop cleaning oven, dude.
Did you flush? I was getting to that. I said, did you flush?
Oh, yes.
And did you do what Vicky said?
What, wipe? Yeah.
No, wash your hands.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Gross.
No.
You're gonna get pink eye.
You're gonna get pink eye.
Luca, you're kicked out. You're banned. That's it. You're gone.
What? Why?
You know, it's really unhygienic not to wash your hands.
No, you haven't been. You haven't been bad today, dude. You haven't been too bad.
You need to wash your hands though when you've been
Yeah, you
toilet.
should. You should.
Kidding. I didn't know that pink eye. I didn't know you got pink eye from getting poked in the eye with a wiener.
Oh,
Poked in the eye with what?
no.
Poked in the eye with what?
A wiener.
Yeah.
Why don't you go and try it and see if you get pink eye? And let us know.
Oh, wow. Funny.
incomplete, avoid these extra complications, and align with Occam's razor, the
What are you talking
principle
about? I
that
poke
simpler
myself in the eye all the
explanations
time.
are preferable.
Go on, Ryan.
I said I poke myself in the eye all the time. What are you talking about?
No, you need to poke someone in the eye with your wiener.
Your wiener. That's such a funny word. I'm Johnson. Wow. That's so...
I was going to say it's a pretty long wiener you got there, Ryan.
Why is it Johnson? Is it named after the president?
Thank you, sir.
Stop. Why is it called a Johnson? Is it because of the president?
No, I think they were calling it there before that, but just, you know, one of those things. You know. I thought it was funny. It's also, y'all referred to it as a John Thomas. And we had a guy that ran for sheriff here that his name was John Thomas. And I was like, does he really know what his name means, man? That's funny as hell. We already have a dick. We already have a dick for sheriff. Why do we need him, right?
Just don't have a Prince Albert.
No, dude. Wow. Wow, yuck. Right, let's get this thing done.
Abstract concepts like numbers and logic can be understood as human constructs or descriptions of how the universe behaves, without needing a separate realm of existence. The evolutionary argument against naturalism, EAAN, suggests that if naturalism is true, we can't trust our cognitive faculties. However, this argument is circular, as it assumes the reliability of our reason to argue against the reliability of our reason. Consciousness, while mysterious, is increasingly understood through neuroscience.
Ian Henry says, been a great show, guys and girls, been listening. Nice woman, bless you, dude, bless you.
Are we actually going to go to neuroscience to prove evolution now?
Oh my God, I know.
This is funny, it's funny.
Science as an emergent property of complex brain.
Sorry, Seth?
So let's use an unverifiable shit as our proof. You know, you can't go see Santa. He lives at the North Pole, and you can't go there. You know, it's all the same crap. It's the same crap. Mm-hmm. Here's another thing you can't verify for yourself, so you have to just trust us.
Absolutely. So it works. Craziness. I'm going from madness to craziness.
Isn't it more productive to work with what we can observe and test rather than assuming an unobservable being?
42.8.
The idea of a necessary being offers the most comprehensive and logically coherent explanation for our universe's existence. It solves the problem of infinite regress, the endless chain of why questions. It provides a foundation for the laws of nature, morality, and the fact that we can understand the universe at all. This being accounts for the fine-tuning we observe in cosmic constants and explains how consciousness could emerge in a way that purely physical explanations struggle with. It's like having a master key that unlocks multiple doors, rather than a separate key for each. Given all these points, what alternative explanation could be more compelling? How else can we make sense of our existence, the universe's order, and life's big questions?
Okay, universe's order. You can't make sense of it of your existence without adding God.
Yeah, well, what they did was they put like the cart in front of the horse. They're saying that your consciousness developed from nature instead of having the consciousness before the nature. They're another way to like get rid of God too. Again, like
That's it. So it's all a big tactic like that, man. I'm telling you.
I think consciousness existed before nature. Somebody had to design the mechanisms that work in nature. Yeah.
Of course. There's has to be somebody to give out the information.
Atheists make my head hurt, dude.
Oh, dude, man, it's so bad, isn't it? So bad. Babe, what did you say? You're watching the football. Who's playing?
What's that?
Vicky, she says she's watching the football. What? Who's playing?
England against Sweden.
England against Sweden. What? Has a score?
Sweden or Switzerland? I don't know. Hold on.
No, is there a score yet?
No.
All right, cool. I was just asking.
Yeah, Switzerland.
I'm pulling for England.
Switzerland.
The Euros, isn't it?
You sure it's Switzerland?
Yeah.
Switzerland, and you go.
Poldo.
Well, I'm not English.
thought they
No,
were.
but I am. I've a little bit of.
It's funny how a neutral country can be so competitive, you know?
They sit on the fence most of the time.
Absolutely.
They're good at
So did
woodworking.
Switzerland win? No, they broke even. They just broke even. They didn't win.
0-0 at the minute.
Honduras and Salvador. Do you know that?
Say that again?
Honduras and Salvador. Do you
What
know
about-
those two places in the world?
I've heard of Salvador, yeah. What was the other one?
They had a war about soccer.
Really? Wow. Wow. Is that really?
It's football.
I know well, hooliganism, but a war. Really?
To be fair, look at Rangers and Celtic.
They're bad, but that's not.
Bad. Like the Firm. They're called the Firm because of how bad they
I think it's known as the 100-day war.
All right. Okay, I got you. I have that.
100-hour war.
100 okay. I haven't heard of that one. Haven't heard that. I'll check up on it at some point. What made you say that?
Just how Vicky was saying about the things she watched. What did you say, Vicky?
Okay, she never said
football.
Yes.
No.
You said something about how things got heated, right?
No.
No.
No, I said Switzerland nearly always sit on the fence, is all I said.
Well, do you know, you need to say that because that's what when you say I'm Switzerland, that's what it means.
It means you're neutral.
Yeah,
They
neutral.
don't do nothing.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I don't really blame them because look at how they live and look at the rest of us.
Mm. Oh well, but getting this finished now.
Without appealing to something beyond the physical world, doesn't the cumulative weight of these arguments suggest that a necessary being is not just possible, but probable? As we stand in awe of the cosmos, isn't it reasonable to conclude that there's a grand cosmic mind behind it all?
This is the highest score of the debate, 45.6.
Whoa!
While the idea...
Well, like I say, it's not a debate, it's just a conversation between two robots. So they might actually be sexually attracted to each other, I don't know yet.
If it, I think this is the, okay, so if the score is 42 point.
Yeah, there's a fair difference. There's a fair difference.
42.8 or higher,
Mm.
then my prediction is correct because I think this is the last one.
Yeah, you did say I believe I would win, but you said it'd be close.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The idea of a necessary being might seem appealing. It's crucial to
So
remember
this
that
one needs to
I don't
be
know is
less
often a
than
better
48.
answer than assuming a supernatural.
So what did I say again, Luch?
So this one would have to be, 40. Oh, okay. This one would have to be less than 43 point. Less than 43.
Okay.
Because if it's 43, no wait, I can't do math. Okay, never mind.
Okay, right. I was going to say, like, totally off topic.
That was completely worth it there.
You know, I was going to play a paranormal video after this.
I think this is the last one. I think
hold on, listen. I was going to play a paranormal video after this because this is a 20-odd minute video. I didn't think it would take this long though, so I won't be doing the paranormal one today. I'll put it on another one, but I'm going to have to change the name of the show because there's got to be no paranormal in it. So just letting you know. Let's get it finished.
So
I think there's a minute left.
Yeah.
So Luca, right quick, did you watch that Antarctica video that I sent you?
I skimmed it.
Don't skim it, dude. There's documents in there and stuff. dig into it.
Okay, fine. I'll make sure I go back to the parts I didn't.
Skimming is cherry picking. Skimming is cherry picking, dude. Come on.
Okay.
What? Read it. Read it.
Cause. Throughout history, gaps in our knowledge have been filled with gods, only to be later explained by natural processes. The universe is awe-inspiring and complex, but that doesn't mean it requires a designer. Natural explanations, though incomplete.
Yes, I mean FE football, as in soccer. Yeah, football, soccer.
Yeah, I got a question for this guy right quick.
Go on.
What created nature instead of like using nature for an explanation?
What you're asking? You're asking the AI, dude.
Yeah, like
Okay.
he put like the best explanations are in nature, but what created the nature to start with?
Well, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. You know what I mean? It still suggests there's an all being. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that AI is a little.
Always comes back to God. Always lead to God. Ha! There you go.
If it's higher than 42.7, this score, then my prediction is correct.
Okay, you still said it'd be close.
I wasn't here for the bet. I didn't know what you were betting on.
Because that would put it to less than 10.
Absolutely. Okay.
Have consistently increased our understanding. They're based on evidence we can observe and test. Multiverse theories and quantum mechanics offer intriguing possibilities for the universe's origin without invoking the supernatural. Isn't it more reasonable to continue exploring and expanding our scientific understanding rather than settling for a God of the Gaps explanation? After all, the beauty of science is its ability to admit uncertainty and keep searching for answers. By embracing this approach, we open ourselves to the wonder of discovery and the possibility of understanding the cosmos in ways we can't yet imagine.
The atheist's final argument scores a 45.1, marking his highest score of the debate. However, this leaves him just over 7 points shy of the believer, who wins the debate with a total score of 606.4 to 598.8. We'll hear more from him shortly, but first, let's take a final look at the...
You did say the believer would win, but you did say also it'd be close. But
That's what I'm talking about. Less than 10 and
What was the score? What was the score? I missed it because I was trying to change the name, but I can't do it while I'm live.
It was 60 something, 60 point something.
60 points difference. Okay. Fair enough.
That was what the believer got, and the atheist got 50 some.
Right.
58.
That's it finished. So there's no need to watch the rest of it for a minute. So there we go. Excellent.
Who was the judge in the debate? What was the standard there? I didn't get it. I don't know who.
No, it wasn't really. It wasn't a debate really. It was a conversation back and forth because there was no presentation of evidence or anything like that. It was about points. You know, in debate, you don't really do points and rounds, do you? Maybe rounds, but I've never seen one with points. But it's a bit weird. I don't think it wasn't a debate. It was just a conversation. But I liked it. I did like it. It was pretty cool.
PJ.
Yes.
Do you see my analogy I put in private chat about evolution?
Right. What? The very bottom one?
Yeah. The latest one, yeah.
Okay. I obviously can't share this, but imagine a population of animals exposed to a new toxin in their environment. Most of the animals are harmed by the toxin, but a few have genetic variations that allow them to survive. These survivors reproduce. Their offspring inherit the genetic resistance over many generations. The population becomes more resistant to the toxin because the individuals with the resistance rate are more likely to survive and reproduce. This process of selection and adaptation over many generations is similar to how evolution works. That's adaptation, not evolution.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Adaptation.
It's similar to how evolution works, though.
Yeah, but you don't know how evolution works because it's not real. It's imaginary.
I want to ask a question. What can you give me a scientific definition for evolution?
I guess
define that monkey. Go ahead.
Like, there's fish monkey. Nice. Yeah, it was all right. That was pretty cool. I've got to finish. I've got to go and get food and that. And obviously, Flats is on tonight. In about 2 hours. 2 hours. So I've got to go and get some food and stuff. I'll finish there. I'm always got to play the paranormal video. I'll change the name. I'll probably do it tomorrow with something else if I get to it. It'll be a video for after what we do first if we get through it. Sometimes we get through it quite quickly. Sometimes it's a bloody long show.
I won't be on for a bit. I'm taking a break.
Oh, Vicky's not. Vicky won't be in Flat Says for a bit, yeah. So, any moderators in here that's on Flat Says, just like do the job, man. Do the job.
And there's no, I just need a break. That's all it is.
I get it. I understand. I should have understood more though when you first
see
did
me
it.
like in some chats, but you won't see me like you did. Just so everyone knows.
You're not gonna be modding on.
You're not going forever,
For a
right?
bit. No, I'm having a break. You
I know.
I do it every day, and
I know. It's understandable. And like, I should have understood more when you first told me, to be honest. But
fine,
totally understandable. You know what I mean? But yeah,
I will be back.
Absolutely. So it sometimes comes in mind. I think me and Vicky's got to do a little reaction video together. I don't know what on yet, but we will. Are you still want to do it, babe?
Yeah, I need to do a video for mine really as well.
Okay, right.
You're making a video, Vic?
Right.
Aha.
Right, Lucy. What you highlighting? Go for it.
We've got evolution is a process through which populations of living organisms change over successive generations due to changes in their genetic material. These changes are driven by mechanisms such as natural selection, genetic drift, mutations, and gene flow.
That's the definition of evolution. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me an example of anything in nature that's actually done this. Documented.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bacteria?
We're back to bacteria again. No, I'm talking about
bacteria mutate.
I want to see a species mutate, dude. I want to see this mutation working in nature on a genetic level.
Yeah, like
the proof is in the pudding, dude.
What INFP just said there, look. To think a male and female of a kind could evolve independently and then union to form another is beyond the pale of nonsense.
Yeah.
Just give me an example, Luca. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a species that's done this.
Look at life. Look at how you're born, right? The chances of you being born, all the eggs, all the sperm, everything. And then two things met to create you. Do you think that that's just, oh, well, it just happened?
Well, that's a process of evolution, Vicky. You don't know.
What people and babies.
Yeah.
The chance of being born is like very low that you're you.
Yeah. And the whole point that you're a conscious being that can make decisions, that's part of evolution too.
Yeah.
No.
Explain how. How did that happen? How did that evolve? What was the process?
Yeah. Why? How? It's ridiculous. It's a stupid concept. Barry just said, without a doubt, the proof, look around, creation is proof of the creator, not to mention the eyes we use to witness it. Well said. Yeah. Well said, man. Absolutely. And then he said afterwards, bacteria don't evolve. Absolutely.
They mutate. They don't evolve.
Yeah, but the eye was a good example. I like that.
Eye is a brilliant example. Yeah. And these fakers don't know how it works. They don't.
Yeah, but look at like our senses and that. You're telling me it just happened. There was a bang and whoops, it all happened and we all evolved into this. No.
You can't explain consciousness. Cannot. Not one bit. Anyway, Luke, there's no point putting up. I'm finishing now. I'm going to finish with Mr. Superwinder. Mr. Superwinder.
Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Well, man, I play him every day and I just couldn't get his name out then. Wow. Mr. Super Sidewinder, and he put it up the other day. Who's it again? Can't remember the lady's name. Can't remember. I'll get it up anyway. Get it up. But yeah, I like that. Luca wasn't too bad today. He behaved. He behaved. Did you like that, Luca? Did you like that little non-debate?
Yes.
Well,
Well, technically, it was a debate. I
Nah,
guess.
it was a back and forth conversation.
Well,
Yeah,
you didn't
yeah.
get told off
There
by
was no
me today.
evidence presented, so yeah, it
No.
wasn't back and forth.
Because there is none.
It was just a game of tennis. That's it.
Speculation.
Yeah.
That's
it, man.
There's no evidence for what? Christianity?
No, evolution.
Yeah. No, that wasn't the topic of the debate, though. It was atheist versus God and stuff, you know.
They got way off topic, didn't they?
Yeah.
Certainly did.
I'm here. What do you expect?
The evidence for an atheist is evolution.
See you guys.
You know, listen to the song.
Come on.
Okay. Well, what song is this?
I don't know. I can't remember. It's Mr. Super Sidewinder's latest one, and he always duets with people. Look at Haskins, Darby Jack. Was it Darby Jack? And a few ladies.
Gabriella.
And
Gabriella.
Gabrielle. Loads of them. They're brilliant. So I've got a wide range of music to be able to play. It'll only be on for like 3 minutes or something, dude.
Okay. If I don't like it, I'll just leave.
No problem, dude. If you leave, see you later and bless you, man.
Yeah.
God be with you.
I'll listen to it if I.
Godspeed, man. Godspeed.
Godspeed.
Right, nice one, Mr. Super Sidewinder. I know you're not here at the minute, but bless you, man. Again. There you go. Willow Garden is the name of it. There you go. Mr. Super Sidewinder and Lindsay Straw. Willow Garden. Bless you guys.
Copyrighted music.
Soon shall walk to yon waiting for you. For I did murder a dear little girl whose name was Rose Connery. And now it's time to leave you all. It's time to say my goodbyes, for they are going to stretch me up between the earth and sky.
Oh, that was beautiful, guys.
That was excellent. Loved it. Loved it. Always brilliant, man, from Mr. Super Sidewinder. You know what I mean? Absolutely fantastic. Love him. Bless him for that, man. Endless supply. Endless supply. And he keeps putting music up there, so all good, man. All good.
So Willow evolved.
Where did Sob go?
He stopped it. Sob always disappears during the song.
Yeah, he did. So
He always disappears during the song. I thought later Sob. I always like to say later to people, but yeah, Sob went. Later Sob anyway, later, man. You're not going to hear it because you're not really, I don't think you're watching still, but later, dude. Later, man. Love you. Much love. Much love.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Yes, that's it. I'm just, oh yes, I just got to 4 hours. It's been meant to be a 2 hour stream.
It was alright, yeah.
You guys have been going for 4 hours? Jeez.
Yeah, it's just, it's 4 hours, 4 hours and 20 seconds. Bless you, man. Ta-ra, nice one for coming. Everybody in the YouTube chat, thank you for coming, guys. Thank you to the guy or whoever just subbed, because I'm in 224 now. So there's a person subbed, nice one. Bless you guys. Vicky, do you want to say it?
What?
The whole lot of it.
He who the sun sets free is free
Indeed. Bless you guys.
Bye.
Bye.